All right. Happy Sunday. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 4HE Forever, the best damn video game channel in the history of the internet. Let's do it. That's right, I'm back. I meant to come in the morning, had some stuff to... Anyway. What are you going to do? Get ready, let's get into the news first. Shall we? Shall we? VA Tracks for 3! Yes! VA Tracks, my brother. What is going on in the world? Teach me about life. Have you ever, VA Tracks, I just want to know, have you ever passed by or was watching, like, I don't know, you watch TV or something? Maybe you don't have TV, I don't know. You ever passed by and saw this lady here? Let's see. She has like her own show. And you ever wonder why, like who's watching this? I've passed by it a few times. Like, you know, you're changing the channels. I'm like, and you're like, oh, MSNBC. You're like, MSNBC News. And she's the host. And I tried to just see it for a second to see, like, does she have anything? Because most of the people at MSNBC are just not talented. Nobody wants to watch them, you know. So I say for some, like, God, who would watch this? It's awful. It's an awful show, and it's getting canceled. So if you were one of those people who are wondering like me, well, wonder no more. Just kidding. Yeah, it's like, who the hell paid for this woman to... She's terrible. Joy Reid's MSNBC show canceled in major shakeup. Miss Reid's 7 p.m. program will be replaced by a panel show co-hosted by Simon Sanders Townsend, Alicia Menendez, and Michael Steele. But never mind, I'll chill here. Thank you, VA Tracks. You're a good man. So it says here, let's see what happened. How dare they get rid of her show, you know? How dare they? What's the matter, MSNBC? They fired a black woman. I think we need to go on X and protest this. Joy Reid's evening news show on MSNBC is being canceled. Part of the far-reaching program overhaul, orchestrated by Rebecca Cutler and the network's new president, two people familiar with the changes said. The final episode of Miss Reid's 7 p.m. show, The Readout, is planned for sometime this week, according to the people, who were not authorized to speak publicly. The show, which featured in-depth interviews with politicians and other newsmakers, it was a horrible show, has been a mixture of MSNBC's lineup for the past 5 years. MSNBC is planning to replace Miss Reid's program with a show led by a trio of anchors: Simon Sanders Townsend, a political commentator and former Democratic strategist Michael Steele, a former chairman of the Republican National Committee, and Alicia Menendez, the TV journalist. The people said they currently co-host The Weekend, which airs Saturday and Sunday mornings. As MSNBC spokesman Richard Huddock declined to comment. Don't worry, you don't have to say anything. You ain't gotta say anything, we know. Hey, nobody was watching the show, it sucked. And how dare you for putting it on? You should apologize. Richard Huddock, you need to apologize for that program. The programming shakeup is the first major change made by Miss Cutler, who was appointed president this month. Okay, Miss Cutler has been drawing up a new programming lineup to jumpstart the network's ratings, which outperformed rival CNN, but lagged behind a long time. Like, that's saying much, right? A two network. Like, who watches these networks? Like, who's watching MSNBC and CNN anymore? I mean, there's about 30 million channels on YouTube that probably get more viewers than them. It's horrible. Behind the longtime ratings leader Fox News. Okay. Other major changes are expected at MSNBC in January. Rachel Maddow The network's best-known anchor returned to hosting her 9 p.m. show 5 days a week during the first 100 days of the Trump administration after having scaled back to only Mondays. At the time, the network said that Alex Wagner, who had hosted the 9 p.m. show for 4 days a week, would return at the end of April. So thanks to Trump, Rachel Maddow got her show back. Because, all the lefties were so mad. They had to have somewhere to go to cry, so they tuned into Rachel Maddow, or Rachel Man Clown. Oh, that's it. That's childish. Come on, let's not be there. That's not good. I watch lots of stuff, but never seen her. Yeah, it's just like I just passed by it a few times because every now and then I'd flip through the channels, and I'd see the show. I'd go, and I'd keep it there just for a second. I'm like, man, who is watching this? It was an awful show, and the stuff that would come out of her mouth was like, oh my god. I think even lefties didn't like it. They were like, oh, I think it made them uncomfortable. So I think most people were changing the channel. Yeah, because I was wondering myself, I'm like, how do they keep this woman on? I mean, this is a terrible show. And finally, yep, she's getting canceled. They got to be smart, man. It's like they can't, It's like the video game industry. You can't get people who are untalented and put them, in the wrong positions. Okay, now let's get into some other news. I just wanted to get into that. Let's see. What do we got here? Do we got any juicy stuff? Let's see. V8 tracks? I don't know. Let's see. It's going to get better, trust me. Makers of very blatant Pokemon copycat video game forced to make very public apology. The Pokemon Company wins substantial damages. Oh my god. No, they won, but they were forced to make an apology? Wow. Jesus. Damn, fucking Nintendo ain't playing around, huh? They got the Yakuza. No, you're going to make a public apology. You're going to say sorry to the Pokemon fans everywhere. Isn't that fucked up? That is fucked up shit. Not the apology, but I mean, like, dude, they were doing good. They were selling. People were liking their game, and then Nintendo comes in there and says, hey, don't you fucking dare. That's our... Don't fuck with our copyright. For me, I disagreed with the whole thing. People were like, a lot of people I talked to disagreed with me. That's okay. I disagreed. Because, like, what if PUBG just sues every person that makes, like a battle royale now? And they're claiming that, only they can make a game if it's even close to similar to anything close to battle royale, get sued. It was a little bit, it did look like a little bit like Pokemon. But I mean, come on. I'm just saying it sends a bad message to the industry, These guys gonna have monopolies over, I don't know. I think that was more of a genre thing. I disagree with it. And more of these bigger companies are able to pull this shit off. They're able to get these, I don't know, patents on gameplay. I think that's gonna ruin the industry. It's gonna ruin it. I'm telling you. Anyway, this happened in Japan. Let me read the damn article. The Pokemon Company was awarded substantial damages as part of a settlement in a long-running lawsuit with the developers of Chinese copycat mobile game Pocket Monster Remake. Pocket Monster Remake launched in 2015 and appeared fairly popular, having earned... Oh, this is a different one, huh? Pocket Monster? This is the blatant... Okay, so this is different. I thought this was the other one. What was the other one? Yeah, okay, this is different. This is Pocket Monster. See, I don't know anything. This might just be a blatant ripoff of, remake launched in 2015 and appeared fairly popular, having earned. Hey, what's up, Mongerface? How are you? How are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? Let's get in there, baby. We're getting into the, get into the news first. But teach me about life. Anything going on? I'm gonna hit one just for you, Mongerface, since you just came in. My good man. Now, I don't know too much about this, so I can't put my finger on it. But, I mean, I can't put my... But it was that other lawsuit when they were suing... What was that damn company called? They made that game. Everybody liked it. It was the Pokemon kind of like... No, I thought that was wrong. You know? These video game companies, they want to have a patent or a monopoly over a genre. I don't know about that. I get it if they're copying your characters like, I get that. If they're making the game exactly like yours and just slapping a different name on it, I get it. But I don't think that was that. Okay. Let's get back into it. Real quick. The game featured seemingly unaltered Pikachu artwork from the Pokemon Yellow Box as the app icon. See, this is where I agree. This is where I'm like, yes, Nintendo, you need to go after these guys. Can't have them fucking using Pikachu. Motherfuckers. Who do you think you are? While other branding for the game featured what appeared to be Ash Ketchum, Pikachu, T-Pig, and Oshawott. Oshawott. I'm not a Pokemon person, so... I'm not an alien guy. Not a big alien guy. Oh, dude, I was thinking about that all last night. Again, unaltered. Gameplay of Pocket Monster Remake from Paris... What? Paris... okay. On YouTube shows myriad other familiar characters and Pokemon in what appears to be intended as a remake of the original games. Perhaps, uninvitably, the Pokemon Company filed a lawsuit back in 2021. 3 years later, in September 2024, the Shenzhen Intermediate People's Court ruled in favor of the Pokemon Company, awarding around $15 million. But both companies appealed the ruling, leading to this week's settlement announcement. As reported by Automaton, the Pokemon Company also published a public apology letter from Pocket Monster remake maker. I want to see what they said. Gaoju Maichi Network Technology Company. Okay. Which was issued across all major social media platforms. In it, the company admits ripping off Pokemon characters, promises never do it again. Damn, dude. Nintendo's gonna break your legs. And confirm it has now shut down Pocket Monster Remake entirely. Here's the apology in full. Okay. Hereinafter, referred to as the company, has launched and operated the self-developed mobile game Pocket Monster Remake, alias the Pocket Journey, hereinafter referred to as the game, since July 2015 through the company's subsidiaries, including but not limited to Corgos Fangchi Network Technologies Co. Limited. Hereinafter, the company and its subsidiaries, collectively referred to as We, and various online operators. In December 2021, the Pokemon Company, hereinafter referred to as, filed a lawsuit with the Shenzhen Intermediate People's Court in Jiangsu province, alleging that the company infringed its copyright and engaged in unfair competition. The first instance judgment ruled that the company was liable for the claimed copyright infringement and unfair competition and ordered the company to pay damages in the amount of 100 million Chinese yuan. Is that how you say it? I don't know how to say Chinese money. To TPC. Okay. The case was heard in the second instance on December 18, 2024, and under the mediation of the High People's Court of Guangdong province, the TPC and we reached a settlement on the issue of compensation. Under the guidance of relevant precedents and judicial documents issued by the High People's Court of Guangdong province, we have deeply realized that our acts had violated relevant laws during the second instance trial and settlement process. The game has extensively used design elements. See, I'm wondering, how did they fucking do it? How did they get this Chinese company to, like, you know what I mean? Damn, Nintendo is pulling some strings. You know, because usually they get away with this shit, you know? Like, if anybody can get away with it, it's China, you know? Damn. Well, don't fuck with Nintendo. Or they'll break your legs. Alright, let's get on to the next one. Alright. This Microsoft AI studied 7 years of video gameplay. Now it dreams up whole new game scenarios. The AI generates gaming fan fiction to expand a game's virtual world. I don't know. Let's see what they say. I admit, since middle school, I've spent most of my downtime immersed in video games. There are quintessential epics: Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, and Fortnite. And then there are some indies close to my heart. A game that simulates a wildfire watcher in a forest, a road trip adventure, or one that uses portals to connect improbable physical spaces. I'm not the only one sucked into games. The multi-billion-dollar video game industry is now bigger than Hollywood, and designers are constantly scrambling to expand their digital worlds to meet endless expectations for new content. Now they may have a nifty helper. This week, Microsoft Research released Muse, an AI that spews out a multitude of diverse new scenarios within a game, okay, like GPT and Gemini. Muse is a generative AI model trained on roughly 500,000 human gameplay sessions from Microsoft-owned Ninja Theory's multiplayer shooter Bleeding Edge. Muse can dream up facsimiles of gameplay in which characters obey the game's internal physical rules and associated controller actions. This all sounds great, but I want to see it in action. You know what I mean? The team is quick to add that Muse isn't intended to replace human game designers. Rather, true to its name, the AI can offer inspiration for teams to adopt as they choose. In our research, we focus on exploring the capabilities that models like Muse need to effectively support human creatives, wrote study author Kaja Hoffman in a blog post. Muse is only trained on one game and can only produce scenarios based on Bleeding Edge. However, because the AI learned from human gameplay data without any preconception of the game's physics itself, the model could be used for other games, as long as there's enough data for training. We believe generative AI can boost this creativity and open up new possibilities, wrote Fatima Karda, corporate vice president of gaming AI at Microsoft, in separate blog post. Okay. It sounds great. Okay, generative AI has already swept our existing digital universe. Now, game developers are asking if AI can help build wholly new worlds too. Using AI to produce coherent video footage of gameplay isn't new. In 2024, Google introduced Game Engine, okay, which according to the company is the first game engine powered by neural networks. It's a neural network. We're getting there, folks. Terminator. The AI recreates the classic video game Doom without peeking into the game's original code. Rather, it repeatedly played the game and eventually learned how hundreds of millions of small decisions change the game's outcome. The result is an AI-based copy that can be played for up to 20 seconds with all its original functionality intact. Modern video games are a lot harder for an AI to tackle. Most games are now in 3D, and each has its own alluring worlds with a set of physical rules. That's what I was saying. I was saying the AI could probably do a really good job, like in the future. It'd be able to help me and you guys, like small developers for 2D games and stuff like that, for sure, in a lot of different areas. But I think 3D games is going to be limited. You know what I mean? Because, dude, there's so much going on in 3D games. You know, yeah. To make the AI do like specifically what you want in there is going to be very difficult, you know. But 2D, oh man, you can get some good stuff. Okay, a game's maps, non-player characters, and other designers can change with version updates, but how a character moves inside that virtual world, that is, how a player knows when to jump, slide, shoot, or tuck behind a barrier, stays the same. Okay, to be fair, glitches are fun to hack, but only if they're far and few in between. If the physics between the game within the game, however improbable in real life, constantly breaks, the player easily loses their sense of immersion. Consistency, is just part of the gaming experience, and experience a designer needs to think about. To better understand how AI could potentially help, the team first interviewed 27 video game designers from indie studios and industry behemoths across multiple continents. Several themes emerged. One was about the need to create new and different scenarios that still maintain the framework of the game. For example, new ideas need to fit not only within the game's physics, objects shouldn't pass through walls, but also its style and vibe, so they mesh with the general narrative of the game. Okay, there is a mod for Skyrim that makes every NPC have a chat GPT powered personality. Oh, is there? Oh, I gotta get that. That is great. See, that's where they need to implement it. Remember we were talking about that. Mongerface, we talked about that. Remember how I was saying how like how they're gonna do eventually a game where it's like every game you jump into is gonna have a different story, you know, different characters. You know, it's gonna recreate that for you. You never know what you're gonna get. The quests, you don't know what it's gonna be. The main quests, right? Change on you. That's the future of AI. That's why I think like it's going to be so good for the role-playing games and stuff like that. When they figure it out, because it's still going to be kind of difficult. But once they get it, you know, some video game genius is gonna, you know, he's gonna figure it out. That's where they need it too. Like, you know what game needed that? What was the game we did? Remember we bought? It came out last year. Stalker 2. It needed the conversation. You know, if every character, like, you know, you could just talk to them like however. That game needed that. Every NPC needed AI personality in that game. Oh man. One of these days, Stalker 3. Stalker 3 is a great game. It's a great game. I couldn't finish it. Fucking damn game. I love it, but I hate it. It's riddled with bugs. Maybe AI can fix Street Fighter 6. No, it'll never fix Street Fighter 6. Ever. V8 tracks. It's never gonna happen. V8 V8 tracks. Street Fighter 6. It is what it is, and that's it. But you know what? It could. It's good. It's interesting you mentioned that because it just gave me a brain fart. They totally got to use AI for balancing fighting games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's an issue they've been having, you know? They keep fucking with the characters and all that, you know? Let AI balance it all out. AI can figure it out. AI will be so much better at it. You know? I'd love to see that. I can see it happening. You know what I'm saying? Not even Skynet can do that. Nothing can fix it. Capcom sucks, man. Don't get me wrong, I love Capcom. They say they can't make characters anymore. They can't. They can't. Once the greatest, they were one of the best at creating a video game character. You want a video game character? You get Capcom to do it for you. Before. You know? Now they got these like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Those are not Street Fighter characters. I don't know what those are, man. All right. We'll do a few more of these. Or this one. This story. I like the AI stuff. I just want to know what they're doing with it. You know? Let's learn. Generative AI still has a kind of limited amount of context. One designer said, "This means it's difficult for an AI to consider the entire experience, the following specific rules and mechanics." That's so true. Others emphasize the need for iteration, revisiting a design until it feels right. This means that an assistant AI should be flexible enough to easily adopt designer-proposed changes over and over. Yep. Divergent paths were also a top priority, in that if a player chooses a different action, those actions will each have different and meaningful consequences. Definitely. Like if they were able to, I could totally see this happening in the future. They'll be able to conversate with the AI and tell it what to do. Tell it what it, you know, like scale this back a little bit. You know, these monsters are a little bit too tough. You know, that kind of stuff. You know. Yeah, I can see it happen. That's great. Okay, let's see. What's the next story? Microsoft builds AI. That's the same one. It's just more that verify I'm a human. Listen, I don't need to verify nothing. You want me to? Okay. NetEase stock drops after video game firm posts weak sales. Chinese video game publisher and internet services from NetEase, NTES, on Thursday beat estimates for earnings in the fourth quarter, but its sales were light. NetEase stock fell on the news. NetEase earned an adjusted 2.7 per U.S. share on sales of 3.66 billion in December quarter. Analysts polled by FactSet had expected earnings of 1.72, a share on sales of 3.72 billion. On a year-over-year basis, NetEase earnings rose 31%, while sales decreased 2.9%. Video game accounted for 79% of NetEase revenue in the fourth quarter, in addition to online and mobile games. NetEase offers a search engine, streaming music, and other internet services. As our diverse game portfolio expands across more genres, and engages an ever-growing global audience, we remain dedicated to fostering creativity and collaborating with top talent and strategic partners to shape the next wave of gaming trends, Chief Executive William Ding said in a news release. NetEase games include new titles Marvel Rivals and Where Winds Meet, plus established franchises like Westward Journey Online 2, Fantasy Westward Journey Online, and Yoji. Do you need? I feel like I've heard some of these. Of course, Marvel Rivals. This one too, but I mean, okay. On the stock market today, NetEase stock fell 2.6% to close at 101.42. NetEase stock ranks first out of 23 stocks in IBD's computer software gaming industry group, according to IBD's stock checkup. It has IBD composite ratings of 83 out of 99. Okay, so it dropped a little bit again. I thought this was going to be a little bit more interesting. Microsoft Muse AI can design video game worlds after watching you play. I think we just read something about that, right? Just a different journalist. They're all talking about it here. I just wanted to give you like confirmation of what's happening there. That AI is going to be a big player soon, and it's going to change. I'm telling you, it's going to change. AI is going to change video games forever. Because it's going to change the role-playing games. Now I could see it changing the fighting games. I mean, yeah. You're going to be able to play games that every experience is going to be different. You know? And I think with AI, you're going to be able to do that better. Okay. AI tool creates 3D video game worlds with iterative design. Oh, it's again Microsoft one. Okay, what's this one? Fortnite is the biggest competitor to any newly launched video game, says analyst. It's the wrong way to look at it, but okay. Circana executive director Pat Piscatella explains in a recent interview that Fortnite is the biggest challenge for any new game to overcome. When you purchase through links on our site, we may earn affiliate... Oh, okay, sorry. That was part of the story. The biggest challenge to a new game on the market is Epic Games' ongoing, free-to-play juggernaut, Fortnite. That's according to Circana executive director and analyst Pat Piscatella. Speaking with Greg Miller on Kinda Funny Games about everything going on across the gaming industry, Piscatella laid out some sobering figures for the video game audience in the US, pointing out that 30% of players won't buy a game this year. The players that do, only 12% of them are buying a game once a month. The vast majority of players buy only 1 or 2 games, meaning free-to-play games like Fortnite are fighting every new release for attention. See, that's why that's the mistake to try to compete with that. That's stupid. Don't do that. Don't compete with Fortnite. You create your own. Stop trying to be Fortnite. Create video games for the gamer. And they'll buy your game. They're out there. They're ready to buy games. They're ready to buy your games. But right now, they got to be damn good. Perhaps we will have unique endings to games, different outcomes for every player. Yeah. Like, I figure like this. Just imagine a role-playing game, right? You start off, right? You know how in every game you start off, you meet a guy in a town or something, right? And then he tells you, like, basically he's giving you, like, the beginning of the main, what was it? I guess the main story of the game. The main campaign, right? What if every time it's different? Every guy you meet is different. You know? The story is different behind it, or what you got to do. See, that's what AI will bring, I think. You know? Like at one time, you had to meet the guy in the beginning of the game. Maybe you were in a prison, all right? Every time it's different. Then you're in a small town. You got to meet a guy, I don't know, in a bar or in a tavern, whatever. One is in a castle, you know? You never know what you're going to get. That's what I want to see. That's what AI could bring, I think. Okay, what is this saying? This guy, the video game players that do, only 12% of them are buying a game a month. Okay, we read that. The biggest competitor to any video game is Fortnite. I will die on that hill. No matter what it is, because you have to fight Fortnite before you fight anything else to get your game seen and purchased. And that's the biggest challenge happening right now. But they've done that. They've been trying that. They've been doing that and they've been failing. Piscatello explains, noting that in the current market, getting an hour of playtime for your game means taking it from something else. While Fortnite first launched in 2017, that's why you're not supposed to go after those players. Don't go after those players. You should just be like, okay, those guys are gonna play Fortnite. There's nothing I can do about that. I gotta go after the players that are gonna want to play my game. There is something for everybody. This industry is so big. So to say like, you know, everyone's got to compete with Fortnite is just stupid. I get you want to like make that kind of money, you know. But you can't copy them. Okay, wait, noting that the current market is getting an hour of playtime. Okay, while Fortnite first launched in 2017 as a survival game, the Battle Royale mode rapidly exploded in popularity, rapidly grabbing millions of players and bringing in billions of dollars of revenue, cementing Epic Games' place as a live service developer. Fortnite is now one of the most played games on all platforms, regularly fighting with Call of Duty, HQ Activision's launcher for all recent Call of Duty games, for first place on Xbox and PlayStation consoles, per Piscatello's reports via Circana data. So see what I'm saying? You got a bunch of these like the big heads, you know, the suits. They're getting around. What are they doing? They're looking at Fortnite. They're like, oh, we want to make. You guys got to make something like Fortnite. That's what you guys got to make. Then we can make the big money. You know? It's not going to work. Fortnite is a different thing. Okay. Report Pokemon Go maker Niantic could sell video game business for $3.5 billion. Wow, that's a lot of money. Pokemon Go developer Niantic is reportedly in talks to sell its video game business to mobile publisher Scopely for $3.5 billion. $3.5 billion. It just shows you how much these fools are making on those phone games, man. According to a report from Bloomberg, that's why I'm saying that this industry is so big, man. It's like Niantic is contemplating exiting the world of game development to presumably focus on its other products, which include a geospatial AI model and XR visual editor, Niantic Studio. Several people familiar with the situation explained a deal could be announced in the coming weeks and claimed the transaction would include Pokemon Go and other mobile titles. Okay, the purported buyer, Scopely, is owned by Saudi multinational investment company Savvy Games Group, which itself is a subsidiary of Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund, PIF. Pokemon Go remains the MVP within Niantic's video game business. The studio has launched other AR titles in a bid to replicate that success, but the results have been decidedly mixed. So they sold out to the Saudis are buying up everything, man. Titles based on notable franchises like Pikmin and Monster Hunter remain active, but other projects such as Harry Potter, Wizards Unite, NBA All World, and Marvel World of Heroes have all been scrapped. These cancellations came amid layoffs and office closures, with Niantic cutting 230 roles in 2023 after shifting away from internal game development. Niantic and Scopely declined to comment on the situation when approached by Bloomberg. Must be, you know what? They must be losing out. They're ready to sell. And they know they still got something because it's Pokemon. And they don't want to deal with it, you know? Somebody out there, but geez, 3.5 billion? Man. All right. Okay, oh, we're getting good. Needs more drive gauge. I bet that's how good. Game developers fear anti-trans measures could hit their industry next. Oh no! Oh no, anti-trans measures. I am so worried about this, guys. Aren't you? Oh. Woe is me. Please, no. This is a big deal, right, guys? I think every gamer fears this. This is what I've been fearing, guys. Anti-trans measures in video games. It's finally happening. Okay, look. Ashley Puprick has never been the model for a video game character. As a writer on projects like Spider-Man 2 and Call of Duty Black Ops 6, they work on games, not as characters within them. In 2023, however, a cabal of angry gamers was convinced otherwise. They were furious over how Spider-Man 2 Mary Jane looked more. Specifically, they complained she simply wasn't hot enough. The problem these gamers falsely claimed was that Poprick, then a writing intern with no ability to change a character's face, let alone one based on a real-life model, had inserted themselves into the game. Gamers concocted this conspiracy based on a photo of the writer, placed side by side with Mary Jane. In the photo, Poprick and MJ both sport long hair with a middle part, are smiling, and have a similar face shape. Poprick, who identifies as gender fluid, describes themselves as having androgynous features. A big narrative spun up that I was a trans woman, and so I was getting hate from any alt right-winger, they say. I was getting so many death threats, pictures of decapitated women, and YouTube videos about me that were just straight made-up information, Poprick says. It forever changed the way I feel about video games. Eventually, things got so bad that Poprick had to wipe personal information from the internet out of fear for their safety. Poprick has faced months of ongoing online harassment as well as in-person accusations of making things woke, especially for features within games they had no involvement in. Yet, in each case, Poprick says, they received no support or security resources from the companies they worked for. When a marginalized dev is harassed, they're on their own, Poprick says. What do you want them to do? Hire you a bodyguard? Like, what? I mean, dude, you're making millions of dollars, man. Like, today, being anything other than a cisgender game developer in the United States is more dangerous than ever. Online transgender and gender non-conforming developers become harassment targets at the whims of reactionary grifters railing against anything socially progressive or the result of diversity, equity, and inclusion. President Donald Trump seeks to deny their existence with executive orders aimed at restoring biological truth to the federal government, restricting life-saving healthcare for minors, and removing trans people from the military. Other executive orders, though, pose a more imminent threat. Trump's move to eliminate government funding for programs that battle discriminatory practices are already being mimicked by tech companies like Meta, Google, and Amazon. Developers fear their own employers could follow suit, given that so much of what's come to be known as Gamergate 2.0 has focused on gamers railing against real or perceived DEI efforts. These worries don't seem unfounded. Who are these gamers that are so worried about this? I wonder. Who are these people? Wired woke with 7 developers across the industry and workplaces ranging from AAA studios to small independent companies. Many spoke to us only under the condition of anonymity, out of concern for their safety, or because they did not have permission to speak to the press on behalf of their own companies. Go broke. That's why. They know what's going on. They see it. They're done. Wired independently confirmed all their identities and employment. What emerged was a consistent narrative of fear, stress, and alienation that follows them into the workplace and is thriving in the online culture surrounding video games. Oh no! Oh man! Okay. As Poprick notes, being a queer person in games can feel really lonely. Very few people seem to reach out to their affected colleagues, they add, and sometimes it feels like the lack of any support means they're happy with the state of things right now. Ellen, a trans developer working in AAA games, says the thought of rolling back DEI initiatives in the games industry is particularly disconcerting, because while these programs offer support to employees, they also positively impact the larger games culture by fostering an industry that produces titles that speak to and welcome a larger group of players. Ellen is a pseudonym. What? Okay. At the corporate level, you're making a case why it's good business, Ellen says. But on a personal level, you're trying to make sure your community has a space carved out in the company, and your fans have a space carved out in your games. Like other developers Wired spoke to, Ellen describes daily stress that bleeds over into her work. The news comes like an assault, she says. Times like this just enforce that it's important to keep going. That art, like only trans people, could make needs to exist in the world more. Sorry. Even as the wonders if she would leave us altogether, Ellen is fearful of traveling within the country as well, given the protection of trans people vary by state. Ellen, you're not gonna watch this. Maybe she will. Who knows? He, she, whatever whatever you call, whatever you want to call yourself. Just move to LA. Move to LA. Nobody cares. Okay? You'll be fine down here. Trust me. Even as she wonders if she could leave the US altogether, Ellen is fearful of traveling within the country as well, given that protections of trans people vary by state. Laws related to even the basic ability to use the bathroom according to a person's gender identity shift from place to place, and Trump's recent moves are further complicating such matters. Oh no! What an uncivilized world we live in. We have surely taken a step back when we can't allow trans people to use the bathroom. My God. The woman's bathroom, specifically. Okay, let's... Okay, so that was the thing. Okay, wait. This goes on. I thought this was over. Of course, this is going to be 30 pages long. I should have known. Return to office policies in the game space, for example. It's good to read this so we know how these people think. For example, are removing developers' ability to work remotely, including in states where they feel safer. So they can do nothing. Developers who travel internationally for work could also be at risk for losing their passports. The State Department, following the President's executive orders on gender ideology, is no longer ensuing documents with X-gender markers, and has begun confiscating passports and related documents indefinitely when people attempt to renew theirs. Oh, I don't know if that's the Amiga people. Professionally, this spills trouble for affected developers. Many gaming events take place across the US, from Los Angeles to Boston. These gatherings are business opportunities for game developers where they can network, learn from peers, scout new jobs, find funding, or show their games. Next month, thousands in the gaming industry will gather in San Francisco for the annual Game Developers Conference, but some developers will be foregoing the show out of concern for their safety. I'm concerned I'm going to get trapped in the US, an American developer based in Canada tells Wired. Don't worry, we'll send you back, trust me. Don't worry, we'll send you back. It's also unclear if they'll even be able to enter the States with their current passport. No way am I going to risk it. The video game industry has a poor history of standing up to targeted harassment. It's only in the past few years that companies have begun instituting policies and taking serious action against abusive individuals. Developers themselves have complained that their companies are doing enough to weed out harassment online. More than a decade later, the impact of Gamergate remains as a playbook for mob-driven harassment and communities to utilize it. These guys are the guys who support the mobs that harass, but it's they get a few fucking emails and they start crying.
I want to bet that ain't nothing happened to these people, man.
Bullshit. If that was happening, they wouldn't be talking like they're talking. And that sound real. You know what I'm saying? That sound real. Okay, Developers Wired spoke to pointed to the events of Gamergate, a large-scale misogynistic and transphobic harassment campaign by online trolls in 2014 that profoundly affected all gaming culture as a sort of canary in a coal mine. Even before the bathroom bills around the time of the first Gamergate, you can see people getting more and more bold with their anti-trans beliefs and folks just brushing it off as a joke, says one developer. But then jokes became memes, and memes became popular, and then an entire culture of spreading anti-trans hate became acceptable and something we are supposed to tolerate? You know what? I think this person's onto something. I think we need to get rid of freedom of speech. Right? I mean, what are they What else do you want? Is that what you want? That's what they want. Because their ideology, their ideas can't live. They can't. They can't live out there. It'll get beat up. They gotta hide. You know? Over the past year, anti-DEI efforts intensified in gaming communities as people blamed perceived flaws and flops on diversity efforts. While ignoring the macro factors of a struggling industry, conservative circles targeted small companies and consultants they perceived as having influence on progressive values in video games. They went after anything they considered antithetical to games they wanted made. Stories without minorities or queer characters, fictional women they think are unattractive, and narrative bereft of what they view as left-of political agendas. Similar anti-DEI sentiments have since ripped through the tech industry and expanded nationally. I don't think these people actually realize how, bad the politics have gotten to where it's like in their minds and like it's gone into the video games. I don't think they realize that someone who doesn't believe in their stuff, that, yeah, man, it's in the video games. That's why they don't want it anymore. People are just tired of it. It's all over the place. It's not just in the AAA gaming industry. It's in the independent area too. I've bought a few independent games that have all this stuff, and yeah, they get trashed for it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna turn off the comments on Steam? I don't think you can do that. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't think you can. I think you're allowed to do that. They don't want it. They don't want to be told that they're bad for not, agreeing with that lifestyle. Or thinking it's cool or whatever, Okay. It's felt like a slow creeping horror of watching right-wing party after right-wing party realize we're a softer target than the rest of the LGBT community, one developer says. Many developers feel frustration that the gaming industry overall has remained silent so as to not alienate an imagined audience. It signals to players and their own workers that the company lacks a spine in standing up for their work, while signaling internally that the bottom line will always be dollars, says another developer. Can't piss off the bigots because they spend money. Why can't you guys just make your own games? Why do you want to force the big developers to make your crap? Make your games, right? For those people, for your safe space people that need those games, and see what happens. Right? Well, you might make a living out of it. Whatever. But you want to force everybody to have that garbage in their games, you know? It's got to go. Okay, many developers feel frustration that the gaming industry. Oh, okay, we read that. It's even more disheartening for trans, genderqueer, and non-binary developers who work at the very companies that won't publicly defend them. I know there's a lot of the rainbow capitalism. Hey, we're all in it together. Look at all these flags we're waving, says Dax, a trans developer at a AAA studio. Dax is a pseudonym. But in the end, it's a company making money. They want to appeal to as many people as possible. Yeah. Even among progressive colleagues, Dax feels disappointed in what she feels are empty platitudes. Apologies with no act. Dude, this is too long. Okay, it's almost ends there. I'm done with this story. But we get it. These people are dumb, dude. Okay, U.S. video game spending fell 15% January, says Circana. Sorry. %. Circana analyst Matt Piscatella said that January 2025 projected U.S. consumer spending on video game hardware, content, and accessories fell 15% when compared to a year ago, to $4.5 billion, while finishing 0.3% ahead of January 2023's $4.50 billion. January video game content spending fell 12% versus YA to $4.1 billion. Non-mobile subscription spending growth of 13% combined with a 2% lift in mobile spending could not offset declines across the areas of content spending. Console content spending dropped by 35% year on year. January video game hardware spending dropped 45% when compared to a year ago to $250 million. This is the lowest January total for video game hardware spending since the $131 million reached in January 2020. Okay, so I was thinking, like, that's bad. Not so bad if you consider Nintendo. Nintendo's on their way of making another console, so a lot of people are not going to buy a Switch. So I'm pretty sure, just like any, the end of the console, people are not buying as much. But man, for the rest of them, it's pretty bad. Double-digit percentage declines compared to a year ago, where were seen across all major console platforms. PlayStation 5, Sony hardware spending dipped by 38% year on year, with Xbox Series MSFT declining by 50%, and Switch NT DOY 53%. PlayStation 5 was once again the best-selling hardware platform of the month across both units and dollars. Xbox Series ranked second in hardware spending, while Nintendo Switch edged out Xbox Series to rank second in units sold. January consumer spending on accessories fell 28% versus YA to $194 million, and finished slightly ahead of January 2023's $192 million. PlayStation Portal was again the month's best-selling accessory in consumer spending, while the DualSense wireless controller Midnight Black LED in units sold. LED in units, excuse me. Other publicly traded companies in this space included Electronic Arts, EA, GameStop, NetEase, Take-Two, Tencent, and Ubisoft. Okay. So dropping. You know? The conclusion, these people were dumb. No, they're just so... they're living in a different world. You know? And the sad thing is, like, they had a lot of those people working in the AAA gaming industry, and I think they got rid of a lot of them. A lot of them are being fired. Because they don't... now some companies, they're continuing with their, you know, with the bullshit. The AAA gaming industry needs to get their shit together. They need to hire talented people. People that are creative in the gameplay area. Otherwise, they're gonna, like, nobody cares about these dumb narratives. They're stupid. You can't have these people coming out of these colleges, especially, man, because they're always lefty. And that's why I was saying earlier, I couldn't put my words together, but I don't think they realize how lefty they are and how outrageous they seem to the, like, normal people. You know, they don't get it. You know. I will stand by this. There are more, like, the average gamer is more of a guy like me who spends the money. We move the industry. We do. We spend more on video games than anybody. We move this industry. You gotta please us. And you know what? It'd probably be cheaper to please us. You know? Be easier to please it. Well, it's probably not easier, but cheaper. We don't need the shiny graphics. You know? We don't need all that shit. I'm telling you, there's a huge market for just strict gameplay with that creative touch, you know? You gotta have it. What we got in the 90s and the 80s and 90s, gotta have it. It's what we're missing today. Okay, what does this say? Every tech company in the world is angling towards incorporating artificial intelligence into its service and line of projects in one way or another. That is true. Microsoft, or again with the Microsoft. Again with the, okay, again. Video game hardware sales are way down. Let's take a look. We just read something about that, right? Video game hardware sales dropped by 45%, hitting lowest January total since 2020. Digital game sales rise at physical sales decline, indicative of changing trends in gaming. Potential for sales turnaround with Nintendo Switch 2 release and Grand Theft Auto 6 launch. That's right. Oh, it's a bad Piscatella thing again. Okay, so it's just that same information we just got. Yeah, that the hardware, and it's like that specifically going to the console market, right? The Switch 2 is going to sell very well. It's probably going to be the. We could see. I don't want to say like I'm some kind of like prophet. We could see the biggest launch in the history. Like I'm probably the most sold. If Nintendo can deliver, you know, you might not be able to deliver that many units, but they can. I'm think they're gonna sell a shitload of these Switch 2s. The Switch 1 was so successful, you know. The problem is, a lot of people are, even Nintendo people, well, you know, they don't care anyway, but right now, in this economy, the Nintendo people are asking, okay, what do you have? Like, where the games? And I guess they're just not happy with the exclusives that are coming out with it right away. But I'm pretty sure that give them a few, like give them some time. They're gonna have that exclusive. They're gonna make everyone get the damn thing. So even initially, if they don't like sell it right away, all they have to do is release a Zelda, a Mario, whatever, any of their top, IPs, and it's boom, just like that. That's how easy it is for them. Because they make good shit. You know it's going to be good. Okay, Resident Evil news. Resident Evil 8 characters whose fate is uncertain. This was published 17 hours ago. What do they mean? The Resident Evil games aren't shy about showing a character being killed, usually in the most gruesome way imaginable, but a character's death doesn't always need to be this clear. In fact, several characters have simply disappeared after their games, leaving fans to wonder whether or not they have a chance of showing up in future installments, depending on whether they've been zombified or have continued to survive against all the odds. Listen to me right now. Don't ever bring back Billy Cohen again. We don't need him. Okay? Look at the first one is Billy Cohen. We don't need, and we don't need this Carlos. Bring back the other Carlos. Who the hell is this guy? And what the fuck is this thing, man? What is this? That's a wig. Anyway. You need Elsa Walker. Capcom. Bring her in. She's never been put in a game. But she was in the 1.5, you know? Dude, we've been waiting for her. Like, just bring her in. Just throw her in there somewhere. Make Elsa a real character. And shut it your mouth. Okay, what else to say? When a character's fate is left uncertain, it is inevitably leads to a plethora of interesting theories and predictions among the fan base. Therefore, it can be fun to ponder what exactly these individuals would be up to these days, especially since the majority of them were last seen many years ago in the timeline, dead or alive. A few of these characters left a pretty big impact on the wider story of Resident Evil, so it's time to take a closer look at who they were, why they disappeared, and whether it seems likely they could still be alive and kicking. Billy Cohen. A wandering off into Raccoon Forest. No, he's dead. Next. She belongs in a different game. Jake Mueller. I don't know. Don't really care. Nope. Ooh. Was this part 6? I don't remember this. Was this 8? I don't remember. Oh no, that was Barry's daughter, right? No, that wasn't her daughter. That was the girl he rescues, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, she was cool. That's the underrated game. Resident Evil Revelations is it's not a traditional Resident Evil. So if you come to it with that, you're going to get angry. But just realize Revelations is its own thing, and you'll love the game. You play as Barry Burton, okay? And you also play as Claire. It's an amazing game. Oh, it's got a great ending, too. You gotta play it. Gotta play it. Okay, The Merchant. Did The Merchant manage to escape the island before the... He's cool. Morgan Lansdale. Revelation... Yeah, I don't remember. Is it the first one or second one? I don't remember. Hunk, number 1. There you go. Yep. Hunk's my man. I'll buy... Yeah, I'd definitely buy one too. Every time they do something different. I miss the Switch. But I heard Switch 2 backwards compatible. That's what's making me like, oh, wait a minute. I might get this one. It's the only console that makes sense to me. The other consoles don't make sense. As a PC gamer, other consoles don't make sense. Because I know those games are eventually going to come on PC. Why waste my time? Dude, these gummy bears right now? I haven't had gummy bears in a while. Check this out. Resident Evil 2 struggles to 100K as AAA flops continue. Capcom's grim record of iOS flops has continued. In its latest revenue too, has only just passed on earnings since last launch on December. It is only playable. Yeah, you don't like new Spanish bullfighting? He's not Spanish. V8 Tracks, he is not Spanish. The new Carlos. The old Carlos has the accent. The new Carlos is like they try to. I don't know what they're. I don't know. I don't like them. Get me the old Carlos. And they should have got Antonio Banderas' voice. They could have afforded him too. Wait, Jill. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been gold. Antonio Banderas in Resident Evil? Come on. As Carlos? Now you're getting it. Now you're starting to see it. Now you're putting it together. Okay, I read this wrong. I thought this was, yeah, no, okay, everybody's flopping. Even Resident Evil 2 struggles. But this came out way back. This came out in 2019. Yeah. So, yeah, I get it. That's sad, though. Has been featured prominently in Apple keynotes on the App Store. It is free to start game that offers a short free demo, then presents the player with an IAP paywall to unlock the rest of the game. From December 10th to January 8th, the IAP unlock was discontinued to $10 and made Capcom $95K in that time. According to App Magic estimates that means around 9,500 people bought the IAP to proceed through the paywall. Since January 9th, the game has been back at full price of $40 and has made Capcom just over $7K. This means roughly 175 people have paid the $40 IAP to unlock the full game in that time. It's the latest AAA console game to make its way over to iOS and bomb. Back in June 2024, we reported on Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Village, Death Stranding, and Assassin's Creed. Extremely poor performances on iOS since their respective launches. So this... Wait a minute. So this is like a mobile games, huh? Of course, man. Apple, I see. So this is like, wow, Why would they care about that? Let me just tell you something. Resident Evil 2 remake is gonna be making Capcom money for the rest of their lives. Now, it won't be making them as much as the Resident Evil 1. I bet you. The Resident Evil 1 remake? I bet you that the Resident Evil 1 remake is gonna last longer. Not saying people are gonna end up hating, but I think it's going to be a game that is going to stand the test of time, where Resident Evil 2 remake eventually will start to like look and feel a little outdated, you know. I bet. I'll make a bet. The game's a masterpiece. The first one. That's why I was very disappointed that Capcom, they stopped what they were doing with Resident Evil 2 remake, because they were on their way to making the perfect Resident Evil experience for the modern and the old school player. They were on their way to doing that, and they fucked it up. Okay. Resident Evil 9 release date, leaks, rumors, and everything we know. Resident Evil 9 is rumored to launch in late 2025 and 2026, featuring Leon and Jill in the Southeast Asian-inspired setting. Get the latest leaks, gameplay details, and storyline insights here. Okay, so it's going to be Leon, Jill. Okay. Okay, now, see, I'm going to have to get that. Look, they changed. Look what they did to Jill. Remember, they're trying to give her the Ronda Rousey look. They gave her back her. I feel like that's a little bit closer to what Jill's supposed to look like. You know? If you're itching for the next spine-chilling installment in the Resident Evil series, you're in the right place. Let's dive into everything we've gathered about Resident Evil 9, from leaks to rumors, and piece together what Capcom might have in store for us. Let's get in, baby. Release date, when we can expect it. The burning question on everyone's mind, when is Resident Evil 9 dropping? While Capcom hasn't officially marked a date on our calendar, the rumor mill is buzzing. Notable insider Dusk Golem suggests that the game has been in development since 2018 and was initially slated for a January 2025 release. However, whispers now hint at a possible delay, pushing the launch to late 2025. I can see that happening, or even into 2026. As always, take these tidbits with a grain of salt until Capcom gives us the official nod. Now, because it's a big release for Capcom, Capcom is going to end up releasing this at the. They're going to release this at the right time. So they're going to try to release this probably late in the year, and it all depends on what kind of games are released at that time. You know what I mean? They want to make sure that they're going to be the only ones looked at that time. You know what I mean? So they get the most sales. Because, dude, Capcom, you know, this is the big one. This is where they rake in the big money. And now they have fucking Chris is gonna be in it. It looks like Leon and Jill. Excuse me? That's like, you gotta buy it. Hello? Okay, setting the scene. Where are we headed? Okay. Pack your virtual bags. We're possibly headed to a fictional island inspired by Singapore, nestled in the Southeast Asian Sea. I don't really like settings like that. That's fine. This fresh locale promises a blend of urban landscapes and dense jungles, offering a rich tapestry for the game's eerie events. Yeah, I think you guys got to keep it indoor. You know? Don't do the outdoor stuff. You know, keep it inside. Yeah, sometimes you got to go outdoor. You know? The island's unique environments could introduce new challenges and horrors, setting it apart from previous installments. Who's in the spotlight? Protagonists and characters.
Fan favorites Leon S. Kennedy and Jill Valentine are rumored to be making a comeback as their main protagonists. Imagine this dynamic duo tearing up, blending Leon's tactical prowess with Jill's resilience. Supporting characters. Well, Jill was the she was the lockpick. She's a smart one. Supporting characters might include serious stalwarts like Chris Redfield and Barry. No, shut up! Stop lying. And Barry Burton, adding depth and nostalgia to the narrative for 3. Yes, you better. Oh, please, Capcom. Yes, bring back everybody. Yeah. Oh my God, that would be so good. Come on, man. All of them back together again? Like working? Oh, man, that'd be so good. Barry and Jill. See, they missed the opportunity to have Barry and Jill together again. Should have done that. It would have been so cool to see Barry and Jill together again. You know? You'd be like, I know, a Jill sandwich. You know, you have the whole Hollywood. You guys see it. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, there you go, VA Tracks. You know what I'm talking about. They don't want to go up against GTA 6 at the time, so they're not gonna release anything right now. You know, they're gonna wait and see what's coming out, and they're gonna pick the right time. So they're gonna make sure they know that. I know they have their ears on the. See what is coming out when. Yeah, because they want to make sure that they're not going to be competing. Yeah, exactly. Especially with GTA 6. Because those are both powerhouses, you know? I think they know, too. Anybody knows that people are going to go for GTA. Because the GTAs take longer to make. And, they've been pumping out these Resident Evils, like... I mean, we've been getting, Resident Evil 3 should never happen. Resident Evil 3 remake should have never fucking happened, man. Who's in the spotlight? Oh, no, okay. Gameplay mechanics, what to anticipate. I pretty have a feeling what's going to happen. While some early buzz hinted at a fully open world experience, I remember hearing about that. Most recent leaks suggest that Resident Evil 9 will feature open areas reminiscent of Resident Evil Village and the Resident Evil 4 remake. This design choice aims to balance exploration with the series' signature tension. Additionally, there's chatter about potential co-op elements, though it's unclear whether this will manifest as a full-fledged co-op mode or a system players can switch between characters. Please make co-op. Dude, it's getting better. It is getting better. They're selling me on it. They're selling me on Resident Evil 9. I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Leon S. Kennedy, Jill Valentine. You got Chris. You got Barry. Right? Man. Co-op mode? Okay. Storyline. What's the plot? Details are murky, but leaks hint at a narrative set 4 years after the event of Resident Evil Village. Our heroes Leon and Jill are dispatched to investigate a mysterious company dabbling in bioweapons on the aforementioned island. The plot thickens as they confront involved zombies and a shadowy figure known as Mr. Simon. Themes of infection, hallucinations, and ever-looming threat of bioterrorism are expected to play central roles. Development insights behind the scenes. Resident Evil 9 is rumored to be one of Capcom's most ambitious projects to date, boasting the largest budget and the longest development cycle in the series' history. Whoa. The commitment suggests that the developers are pulling out all stops to deliver a game that meets, if not exceeds, fans'
expectations. You're damn right. I expect nothing but greatness from Capcom when it comes to Resident Evil. They're like, people are like, "Oh, you're too you're too hard on Resident Evil. You're too hard on Capcom." No, man. When it comes to Resident Evil, must be great. When it comes to Street Fighter, it's got to be perfect. Don't give me no drive gauge. Fakers. Final thoughts. Stay tuned. While the information we've gathered paints an exciting picture, it's essential to remember that much of this stems from leaks and rumors. Capcom has yet to make an official announcement regarding Resident Evil 9, so keep your eyes peeled for updates. And in the meantime, maybe revisit the classic Resident Evil titles to scratch that survival horror itch. Remember, in the world of Resident Evil, things are rarely as they seem. Stay vigilant, stay curious, and prepare for the unknown. Stay frosty. Okay, let's see. Resident Evil 9 tease has fans more excited than ever. Resident Evil fans will be pleased to hear that Capcom is going all in on the next original Resident Evil game to ensure its success. I say original Resident Evil game because while the remakes are built from the ground up, they are retelling of existing games, not like Resident Evil 7 Biohazard or Resident Evil 8 Village. Fear not, though, as the end credit scene of Resident Evil 4 2024 does hint at the 5th game getting the same treatment. While we don't know much about Resident Evil 9, we do know it's coming. And according to Insider, Capcom is giving itself plenty of time to cook. Aesthetic Gamer, also known as Dusk Golem, recently took to X to say, "Here's a really small but truthful tidbit. Not only is Resident Evil 9 just an ambitious game, there has been a non-remake Resident Evil game that's gotten the level of critical success to get a 90+ critical score. Here Capcom is gunning really hard to make this great." I see. So they're trying to... I get it. They went on to say, "I know some will say, well, of course they want to make a game good. But in this case, I mean, they're hyper aware they haven't had a mainline non-remake RE archive and 90+ metascore since RE4 OG 20 years ago. Their hope is RE9 will be received by critics and fans as top-line entry. We have to say it does sound promising, but of course we'll reserve judgment until the game has actually been shown off." That's right, man. Okay, 2 more. We got 2 more. We'll jump on some games. Metal Gear Solid Delta release date. There's a release date now. I think it was a few days ago. I didn't know about it though. Metal Gear Solid Delta release date was confirmed in rush following a seemingly accidental leak. And here's everything we know. When is the Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater release date? Following the release date of Silent Hill 2 Remake in 2024, we continue our journey through classic Konami games with the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Unlike Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake or Metal Gear Solid Delta is being developed by Konami itself, and it now has a firm release date. Metal Gear Solid 3 is undeniably one of the greatest stealth games of all time, and Metal Gear Solid Delta brings the 2004 classic kicking and screaming 20 years into the future with incredible updated graphics and a new look. The story remains the same as we pick up the Naked Snake in 1964 in the action-adventure game. Here's what else we know about what to expect from the MGS Delta release date. Metal Gear Solid Delta release date. Okay. Metal Gear Solid Delta release date is Thursday, August 28, 2025. The remake of the 2024 classic is coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series consoles. So it's coming to all of it on the same day, August 28th. I will be getting that. Definitely be getting that. So man, I'm getting a lot of games this year. I'm definitely buying Metal Gear. I'm definitely going to get
Resident Evil 9. I'm wondering if Resident Evil 9 is going to be on the... Oh, yeah. They're still going to be using the same engine, I'm pretty sure. Okay. The Metal Gear Solid Delta release date has already been surrounded by drama, with an incorrect release date window and release date being leaked prematurely. In 2024, the game was included in a PlayStation blog post highlighted upcoming releases that year. However, it turned out a 20th anniversary release date was not to be. Naturally, another PlayStation leak that occurred on February 6, 2025 was met with surprise and some skepticism, but was confirmed days later during the February State of Play broadcast. This time, the release date was posted to the PS5 console store. Metal Gear Solid Delta follows 2024's Silent Hills 2 remake, as Konami seemingly aims to revive some of its most loved series. There's also speculation that the new Metal Gear Solid collection could come to PC, thus bringing Metal Gear Solid 4, yes, to the platform for the very first time. Dude, they gotta bring Metal Gear Solid 4 to PC. Definitely. Metal Gear Solid Delta trailers. Okay, I think we got enough. We got it. It's coming. Okay, last one. Xbox Game Pass games can expect to lose 80% of their expected premium sales on Xbox consoles. Wow. Games available on Xbox Game Pass can expect to lose around 80% of their expected premium sales on Xbox consoles. Although being available as part of the subscription can be beneficial for some of them. Speaking during a Q&A session hosted on the Install Base forums, former head of GameIndustry.biz, Chris Dring, revealed some interesting tidbits on the sales of games available on Xbox Game Pass, saying that any game can expect to lose around 80% of its expected premium sales on Xbox. Less if it is a big mainstream release. How Low Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, Indiana Jones, and The Great Circle, and even Starfield have charted makes it clear how Game Pass hurt the sales of these games on Xbox consoles. Wow. Being available on Xbox Game Pass, however, can also be beneficial for multi-platform games, as a surge of players on Xbox can have a strong impact on sales on PlayStation. While a game being available as part of the Xbox Game Pass library can lead to lost sales, it can also make it easier for the developer to get people to try out their game. Chris Dring highlighted that from data, it is known that a lot of people only play the Call of Duty series, and if some of them got the game via Xbox Game Pass this year, they might have tried another game available on the subscription service they may otherwise never have played. Unfortunately, this may be the best case scenario, as the limited growth of subscription services and the existence of big free games that are hundreds of hours long makes it unlikely. While Microsoft never made it clear, it's evident that the company's marketing messaging and some of its latest decisions, such as first major changes introduced the service last year since its launch, that the Xbox Game Pass is impacting their console business. According to well-known analyst Matt Piscatella, the company's approach to a subscription service needs to be balanced with other services, and the aforementioned changes introduced last year suggest that this is what Microsoft is attempting to do, balancing the service and further expanding on their systems. According to the analysis, could make Xbox's future bright. Jeez. That's a problem. Xbox is having all kinds of problems, man. They're just going to be a developer. Microsoft is just going to be a developer. They're just going to buy up a bunch of developer companies, have them develop games for them, so they could sell it on every platform. Then I see them having an app, right? They're going to try to steal it away from Steam. They're going to try to be a new Steam. You're going to start seeing games on Steam you can't play anymore. They've been lifted off. Why? Microsoft.
They bought the rights. I see them doing it. Yep. That's why I never supported them. The only reason why I bought the first Xbox is because it had Shenmue 2. My neighbor had it. He was selling it. Right? He's like, come and check it out. I got a few games. And I have a demo. I'm like, alright, let me go. Let me go see this thing. Xbox. I go over there showing me games. And then when I see the demo disc. The demo disc has a picture on it of Ryo. I go, oh, whoa. Who's that? That's Ryo. It had the demo for part 2 for Shenmue 2. I bought it from him, and I went to Game Dude and bought Shenmue 2 the same day. I didn't even know it was out on. I didn't even know. You better believe I was gonna get that Shenmue 2. You best believe it. All right, we're done with the news. Let's get into it. It's time to game. It's time to get into Darkseed. Either that or I'm thinking of getting into Legacy of Terror. It's an RPG. Actually, let me type it in. Legacy of Terror. There you go. It is an RPG survival horror. Yeah, you're like in a mansion. You know, there's zombies. There's like all kinds of... It's a cool game. We got to get into it. It's got a little adventure, right? Or a little role-playing. I hear it's very difficult, though. What is this? Legacy? Oh, yeah, I remember this. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's a beautiful one. This is old school. You know? Don't be a hater. But I think we want to try to finish Darkseed. We got to start from the beginning. This game right here. This is a classic. H.R. Geiger. Let me read it for you. Darkseed is an adventure game which capitalizes on the drawings of famous horror designer H.R. Geiger as a source of background artwork and inspiration. You play as Mike Dawson, an ad company manager who, in pursuit of his goal in life to become a writer, purchases a solitary mansion in a small town called Woodland Hills. Although the low cost and hush-hush transaction when purchasing the house to raise your suspicion, this solitary environment and sheer beauty of the house crush common sense and you decide to buy the house. That's when trouble begins. Upon reaching the house, you suddenly feel tired. You find a bed and fall asleep. You wake up from a terrible dream only to find out that your life has just become a worse nightmare. An unknown source has implanted a seed of darkness in your mind, and you only have 3 days to find a way to stop it. That sounds like it's pretty creepy. It's almost like a Stephen King type shit, right? They should have got together. Stephen King and H.R. Geiger, they should have talked. Right? They should have talked. Let's get it together. I got my Snickers ready. I don't know what you guys are eating. I got my gummy bears still. I apologize. I just got a sweet tooth.
So every now and then I'm gonna shove stuff in my mouth. This is a fresh pack, I can tell. They just got new ones. I had to get 2. And I got the share size. So if you guys want a piece, let me know. Hey, I am not, share size. I have no problem with sharing. Just give me a moment. There was an Elon Musk story too. Cooking some chicken wings? Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah. Fried chicken wings, or are you going like you got your own like I have my own sauce. I make my own. I have my own wing sauce. I got my own. Itchy knows what he's doing. One of these days, we're gonna do the live stream cooking with Itchy. You're gonna see my techniques. Let's get into it. So Elon Musk, he wants to get into the gaming industry. He wants to make gaming great again. And he wants to use his new AI, I guess because he got into the AI industry. And so he wants to use that AI. Apparently the AI that he's developing is even better than what Google's doing. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, I heard it's more sophisticated. It's almost scary. But AI is going to be a huge thing. A lot of people are going to lose their jobs. Just in all honesty. A lot of people who do the art stuff, That's very, very sad. You still need art people. But you're not going to meet as much. All that labor stuff is like AI is going to be, Kind of like automation when automation came in. You used to have a lot of factory workers in the back. You still need factory workers. But not as many. Took it over. A lot of people lost their jobs. Automation came in. AI is going to be the same. People are going to find a way around, it's like a new thing. A lot of people are scared of it. I would say it's okay to be scared, but try to embrace it. Because when AI starts coming out, I'm going to try to use it to my advantage. I can see where AI can help me with this. Hey, what's up, Black? How you doing, man? Well, I'm playing Darkseed. We just got into all the gaming news earlier. But what's up with you, man? How are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? What's going on out there? Oh, I forgot to play BioFreaky gave me that game. I don't know if I told you, VA Tracks, but BioFreaky sent me a game. God bless him. He doesn't come on Google. He's one of those, he doesn't want to, he wants to keep Google out of his everything, Some people don't like Google. They want to de-Google. I get it. But he was nice enough. He sent me a game. Let me see if I have it. Called my library. School Hero. I forgot to play it yesterday. I was supposed to. This game right here. It is a beat 'em up with RPG elements. See where it says that. A new kid in school, you find yourself entangled in the web of dark conspiracies when a malevolent group kidnaps your beloved girlfriend armed with martial arts powers. Okay, it doesn't say anything about that. Let me see. Oh, okay, here. Story mode, arcade mode, and survival mode. Interesting storyline with cool anime cutscenes, stunning pixel art mixed with anime to give unique modern balance of arcade style action, multiple levels with cool colorful backgrounds and battle your way through, many weapons to grab, many enemies to beat, you can grab and throw them too. XP system to level up your hero to become powerful. I like that. That's cool. Shop to buy one up, experience energy or health. Classic arcade beat 'em up gameplay with so many new mechanics. Choose difficulty, unlock cute pets, support in battle. Okay, so for $4, look at that. Look at that. So cool little game. Thanks to Bio Freak, it came out this year, last month. Yeah, I didn't see this at all. So pretty cool. I will have to remember to we'll play this before the stream ends. Yeah, it looks like that spot. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. Yeah, $3.99. You can't go wrong, right? That's a good deal. I think they priced it. You got to consider that's a pretty cool development team. Considering what they're offering there too. And if people are like, let's actually go into the before we start the game. The comments, the people love it. This game is a full 10 out of 10. It's got some bugs and jank, but it doesn't matter at all because the combat is meaty, satisfying, and fun. The constant leveling up and getting more powerful is also mega satisfying and fun. Okay, Superhero, School Hero is a sweet little gem. The anime-inspired visuals and soundtrack are really quite vibrant and engaging, and combine classic beat 'em up action with some fairly creative mini games. Fun boss battles are fun, but could have been more impactful with some better hit reactions. There are a few bugs and menu quirks here and there, but they don't overshadow the game's charm. For the price, it's a fantastic deal. Okay. This guy does the good stuff. Incredible variety and pacing, great sound and music, straightforward plot that is constantly reinforced and mid-game as you chase Emma's kidnappers. Okay, cool. Played in my PC handheld. Still playing the game, and I have to say that I'm loving the game. This is a indie game made by a very small team with a lot of passion. This game is freaking amazing. Fun game. So I stumbled across this game when the devs posted about it on Reddit, asking people to check it out. I'm a sucker for beat 'em ups, so I fired it up on Steam Deck and with caution's optimism. To be honest, I wasn't expecting much. The game looked like a first-time project from a small team, and the name and description screamed generic. But as it turns out, you really can't judge a game by its cover because the little gem completely blew my expectations out of the water. Okay. So far, all the reviews are good. There's not one negative review. I mean, there's not much reviews, but overall, everybody's liking it, and you can't really complain for $4. It's like it's not even $5, and that's not on sale. So that's cool. Action beat 'em up side scroller. It says it does have XP, like you do build up. It should have like I guess RPG there somewhere. But we'll see, I guess. See what kind of XP system it has. Pretty cool, though.
Not bad. All right, now we got to get back into the 90s, baby. I don't know, man. This is one of those timed ones, you know? This is a weird game, too. Darkseed is a weird game. It's not going to be easy. This is the game we're playing. It's got great visuals. It's got great sound. It's got an interesting story. But it's timed. You know? You got to do everything fast. The time runs out. You got 3 days. I'm using the Walkthrough King. I did try to find it on GameFAQ. I think they do have GameFAQ, but I think only for PlayStation and Sega Saturn. I couldn't find the one on DOS. Maybe it is there. I just couldn't find it. All right. If you want to follow and help, this is gonna be a tough one. So it says here. You start the game by buying an old house in the town of Woodland Hills. After falling asleep one night, you have a horrible nightmare about an alien from an alternate world planting a seed of darkness in your mind. Unfortunately, this turns out to be real, and you have 3 days to find out a way to save yourself. The game has a sequel called Darkseed 2. You gotta play that one too. Okay. Let's go. By developer and publisher Cyberdreams. I'm curious, too, what other games they've made. Finally. Hey, what's up, Split Moon? I mean, maybe he should play some games first instead of paying people to play for him, and he can confirm working in that there's a lot of fear on the art side instead of pay. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about video. You know what I mean? Like, how would he know what to, like, how to pick talent? You know, it's a creative industry, and that's why I feel like the AAA industry is having a problem with. Darkseed. Woodland Hills. That's right, VA Tracks. Right up our alley. Woodland Hills is not too far from me. That is in the area, sir. Oh, yeah. That is right, VA Tracks. But how are things, Split Moon? But yeah, he wants to. I think what he wants to do is I think he just really wants to play around with that that AI technology he has. After a horrifying nightmare.
That sure was some nightmare. It even left me with a monster headache.
Does it? Okay. I'm hoping that stops the time. It does. But I agree with you, man. He got caught in being a phony gamer, Elon Musk. He did.
Did he really play Diablo? That too now, right? That's like obviously not, right? I think he did play those games, but not like he had people play them for him most of the time. But I think every now and then he jumps on them, you know? People are saying maybe not PoE. Like he probably didn't play PoE at all. Well, who knows? Anyway, in the article of him talking about it, they were talking about how they think that their artificial intelligence can actually just create games by themselves. Like, they want to see if they can create a video game created by AI, all using AI, you know? That doesn't sound so great to me. Like all AI? Okay, let's see. We got to go fast.
My head is killing me.
No worries.
My head feels like it's going to explode.
I got you. No problem. He needs to take his pills. Right? And we go in the shower. And we got to go through here.
This dilapidated room gives me the chills. Must be the cold draft. Here's an old trench coat. I wouldn't be caught dead in that thing.
We got to look at the trench coat.
Of the trench coat.
And then think we get the money, right? We got it? Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, look at the trench coats twice. Then we take the item in the pocket, right? Then we got to look at it. Okay. Lord of the Rings, J.R.R. Tolkien. Okay. Is that it? Then take the item in the pocket and take a look at it. Okay, it says it's a library card for an overdue library book. Okay, it says leave the through the right door and head downstairs. Okay. I think we got it.
Those wooden planks creak a lot.
So this one, I guess it just gets really weird.
Countless guests come and go, but it's just me now.
I mean, you can already tell this game was made by the Illuminati. I mean, you have the eye here. Thanks, Illuminati. Thank you for this game. Okay, leave through the door to the right and then head downstairs. Go through the left door into the study.
These leather-bound books remind me of my book collection still in storage. That's kind of unsettling.
I gotta do everything. Okay, pick up the blueprint from the desk and look at it. Use the right wall. Okay. We looked at it. Right? Right, we did that. Right? Okay, use the right wall to open the secret door, then go through. Turn around and open the secret door again.
but stay here for now. Oh, I see. Okay. We gotta go through.
This secret room is dark and damp.
We gotta open this. But we gotta go up here. We take this. We gotta do everything quick. I got time. I mean, I don't have time. Take the rope, then open the door and go through. Turn around and open the secret door as well. Okay. Oh.
There's a secret door here.
Got him. I feel like I should save. I feel like I'm doing everything pretty quick. I think so. We're getting there. The 90s. 92 it says. It was, yeah, 92. That is correct. It's correct this time. Turn around, open the secret door again, but stay here for now. Climb up the rope, and okay. Turn around, open the secret door as well. And then there are 2 open secret doors for later use. Okay, so we just had, I guess we had to do that for later. At some stage around now, the doorbell will ring. Don't worry about answering it, as the mailman will leave your package at the front door. Head through the left door to reach the landing. Then climb the ladder up the attic. Okay. I'm up the ladder?
This attic is full of useless items left over from the previous owner. Some of these windows need to have the glass replaced.
Okay, move the heavy chest twice. Okay. Okay, 1. 2. Oh, there you go. We got a doorbell ringing. Okay. I'm gonna save there. BB. We're getting somewhere. This game gets crazy. Those of you who have weak hearts or weak stomachs, you know, I would suggest it. You tune out on this one because it's going to get ugly. This is one of those games, guys. It's going to make you question everything. But if you are strong in the faith, you won't be bothered by it. It's a test of faith. And if you can't go through it, you're going to hell. At least you'll know. Okay, what do I do now? Look at my inventory and check at the time. 10 a.m. Okay. Move the checks again to clear the opening, then go out to the back and tie your rope. Okay. Yes. Sounds good. It says, don't worry about opening the door. We move? I don't do anything here?
What a tremendous view of the town from up here. But the wooden railing looks as though it has seen better days.
Okay. Now we take our rope. We put it on the guy. And then I think we just Go down.
At least the lawn doesn't need mowing.
I love that that 90s music. Oh, I wish we could just sit here and listen to that. The game has time, man. That's a classic right there. That is 90s PC elevator music at its best. Go out to the balcony, tie a rope and gargoyle, enter the garage using the doorway on the right. Open the trunk of the car and take the crowbar. Okay, we gotta be quick.
This place is a shambles. Reminds me of my last garage.
No,
This car sure is old, but I think it could still be made to
I
run.
did not. Don't waste my fucking time. Hey.
Here's the opening to the gas tank.
No, no, no.
There's a crowbar in the trunk.
Get it. Okay, good. We took the crowbar.
The gas tank cover is missing.
Close the damn door. And what are we looking at? Crowbar. Get in the car and look at the glove box and take the gloves and go, okay. Yeah, I remember that. I should have done that. I could have just done that earlier, right? That's it. Get the hell out of here. Right? Open the trunk, get in the car, get the gloves, leave the car, climb back up the rope on the balcony. Ah, okay. We gotta go back up. Look at this guy, man. When we had two small yeah, exactly. Those Roland speakers. What were they called? I forgot what they're called. Were they Roland? Was that one company that was like, everybody had them? Come on, make sure I'm doing the right thing.
There's an old diary inside this trunk.
Get it. Damn it. It's wasting time. Where's that diary? Wow. That just fucked it up, didn't it? It's gonna take too long now. Okay. I think I'm supposed to go back down there. And take the journal. Read the journal in your inventory. We did. Go down the hatch, then Go downstairs and out the front door of your house. Okay. So we just bought this house in Woodland Hills where it's in the 1990s.
It's a calm neighborhood out here. My house seems somehow out of time, a relic of a dark past, or perhaps a dark future.
We need this package here. I hope I did everything right. That is pretty scary. And then we're supposed to pick up this paper. And pick up the newspaper on the street. Okay. And after that, what do I do? Package on the front door of the doll. And then pick up... Okay. It says town. Head right twice and enter Klug's food market. Give your money to the shopkeeper. Let me save here. I'm going to put DD. I think if you end up falling asleep,
The road seems strangely empty and unoccupied.
you'll end up losing all your stuff. Doesn't explain that to you anywhere though.
This town
It
looks
might in the
unnaturally
manual.
quiet.
Okay, we're supposed to go here. Hopefully it's open.
What a quaint general store with a little bit of everything for day-to-day existence.
So we come here, we give this guy the money, right? Give your money to the shopkeeper. Boom.
Serve
Right?
yourself, Mr. Dawson.
And it says, then pick up the bottle of scotch from the shelf on the far right. Absolutely.
That's the last bottle of scotch. Boy, Delbert's gonna be mad.
Okay, let's get some scotch in there.
Hi, you must be Mike. I'm your neighbor, Delbert. Why don't we get together tomorrow? I'll meet you outside your place at 6. You're a writer, huh? I'm a lawyer by trade. Why don't you take one of my cards?
Yeah, why don't you... Okay. That's odd. He just comes up to me, just starts demanding where he wants to see me. Or what time. One of his cards, look at it in your inventory. Okay. Of course. Get out of jail free. Ventura Boulevard, Woodland Hills. That's over here, man. I live in the area. So this game is made in the area. Isn't that crazy? Okay, leave the store and continue to write twice. I'm afraid I'm about to run out of time. Go EE. Let's just go. It says 1. Wow. This is just like the 90s in the
Old
San Fernando.
library. A venerable repository of knowledge. It guards its bounty behind a handsomely decorated structure. This
think
room
we're s-
reminds me of my study, full of leather-bound books.
I love that CD quality sound. The guy talks. Okay. Pick up the bobby pin from the floor in front of the desk. Okay. Give your library card to the librarian. Of course. Okay, he has Dilbert's card. Okay. Give your library card to the... She will ask you to put the card back in the book. Go through the top left door and to the... Did she... Oh, I gave her the wrong one. Okay.
It's probably not a good idea to show this to anyone.
Okay. Well, I don't have a library card then. Pick up the bobby pin from the floor. Give your library card to the librarian. I don't have any library card. Oh, okay, sorry. I do. Never mind.
This card really should be kept with the book. You'll find that one in aisle C. It's the one with the green cover.
Okay, now I get it. Alright, now go through the top left door.
Sure is quiet here. You could hear a pin drop.
Okay, go through the top left door and into aisle C.
The rows of books in the library stacks all look pretty much the same.
Wait. This would be our aisle C, right? Looks like he's looking at the other one, though. That's this one. There you go, yeah. Okay. Into aisle C. Look at the large green book on the bottom shelf to find a piece of paper.
There's a green book with a scrap of paper hanging out of it.
Grab it. You pick up the book and pull out the piece of paper. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna look at the piece of paper. Question. I know that I'm doomed, so I will hide the pieces of this journal for someone to find later and hopefully solve the mystery in which baffled me. In the midst of my certain dread that something terrible has happened to me, I had a light moment the other night when old man Toltia grabbed the key to my clock and swallowed it. What a joker. Imagine how shook I was to learn that the old guy had a stroke only a week later. It has occurred to me that I may need to retrieve that key to service the clock. I can't get it. If I have the guts, pressing left above right will get me in. Another thing in my mind. Okay. I guess we got some done. What do we do now? Then look at it in your inventory. I think we're getting out of here. Let's see. Leave the library and head left 6 times to find a cemetery. Oh boy. Why do I feel like... Save the game. Yo, Neo Geo Zach, what's up, brother? How are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? What is happening out there, my good sir? What, am I missing anything? Okay. So wait. Oh, it says leave the library, right? Leave the library and head left 6 times. Find a cemetery, okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up falling asleep. 1, 2, 3. gonna be 4. We're in Woodland Hills. 5. Let's go to the cemetery.
Here's an entrance
6.
to an old cemetery, overgrown with weeds.
Crazy. Okay. See, I'm confused. Like, how did last time we died? Like, well, we didn't die. What happened is, like, if you get caught at a certain time outside, I think, you lose all the stuff. So you have to start from your last save. You can't end up like what happens. Your character falls asleep. If he falls asleep outside, I guess, you know, he's in LA. Or, I mean, you'll get robbed. Yeah, you can't expect to fall asleep in LA and any sidewalk and wake up with your money on your wallet still in your pocket. Don't expect it to happen. But I always wanted to beat this game. Let's see if we can get it done. I imagine it's going to give me some problems. This is not an easy one. Is the valley? No. No, that was a long time ago. Who you're talking about? A long time ago. No, man, that shit moved. We used to film all the movies here and porn, everything. They ruined it. I remember I used to, like, when I was younger, I used to see the studios shooting, you name it, commercials, movies, shows. You don't see that anymore. It's too expensive. They all do it in Georgia now. I think in California, they're so stupid. They like basically pushed everybody out. The filming industry. Okay, where am I at? Okay, go through the gates and follow the path to the next screen. Okay.
This place looks like no one has been around to tend it for a long time.
I think that's the path that... Okay. I think we're supposed to be here. It's getting interesting. We're finally in the cemetery. See, I'm waiting for Freddy Krueger to pop out. They should have had that. Adventure. Freddy Krueger. Remind me, we got to touch Homie the Clown, the adventure game. They made that. It's a real thing. Reminds me, they should have had a Major Payne adventure game. That would have been great. Major Payne is a great movie. Underrated classic. Oh yeah, go watch it again. Okay, what am I doing here? Go through the gates and follow the path next to the screen. Approach the mausoleum with the title Tuttle above it. Try to open the door, but it is locked. Press the button 3 times around the arc. What? Left top, then right. And head inside. Oh god. That's not good. Save as GG. It's such a great film. It's a great film. I love that. I always crack up in that, like, watching that movie.
This mausoleum. But I'm not up on my Egyptian.
Like, hey, come on. It's slippery. You can't make it. Oh, slippery, he say. You think Charlie care about slippery? All Charlie knows is slip your throat. It's a great scene. Still remember that. Ever since I was a kid. The first time I heard that, I cracked up so loud. All Charlie knows is slip your throat. They wouldn't let him make that Handyman movie. Handyman. Okay, so how do I do this? It said, oh jeez. Try to open the door.
The tomb door won't open.
It is locked, right? Press the 3 buttons around the arc. Left, top, then right. Okay. Left. Top. Boom.
It worked. The door opened.
We're going in.
Feels like a cold draft just hit me. Or is it just my nerves?
Alright, head inside. Go through the next doorway. Alright. Oh, jeez. What are we doing here, man? Why do you want to come here? Let me see, where are we going? Okay, so then click the lower left urn on the shelf to find... Oh, okay. It said click?
There's a clock key among the ashes.
Oh, we got it. Okay, leave the mausoleum and the cemetery and return to your house. I hope we can do this shit. I hope I don't end up falling asleep when I go outside. Let me go. Let's go back home. Oh. Did we get it before the time end? Watch, we're gonna get there. That would suck. We have the scotch too? That'd be so fucked up. Da-na-na. Love that. Ah. Okay, once inside, you will hear the phone ringing. Go upstairs through the left door. Oh, wait. Go upstairs and through the left doorway to find the master bedroom. Okay. Well, I don't hear... I don't hear no phone ringing, buddy. To the master bedroom. Okay, very good. Answer the phone, and the librarian will tell you there is a book waiting for you downstairs. Did we miss the phone call? I think we missed it. We'll call her. How about that?
I can't think of anyone I want to call right now.
Maybe they sent it already? We would have seen it though, right? Like somebody delivered it? Maybe we did everything too quick. Holy shit. But they totally should have had a Major Pain adventure game. That would have been great. Hey, but there was a lot of games they should have had, you know? Twins. Kindergarten Cop. The Lost Boys. I feel like I missed the call. No, because I would have got the delivery at least, right? Do I just wait for this damn phone call? It says once inside you will hear the phone ringing. Go upstairs and through the left doorway to find the master bedroom. And leave the house again. See? It says... Go outside. Oh, head right 4 times and then talk to the librarian to get the book, and you will see a secret message automatically. Damn.
I already played with these ashes.
Okay. Just making sure. See if maybe we can go there faster. If not, I think I could just go there and pick up the book. Come on. Go back in the house. Thinking maybe I might get a... I don't know if I'm late or I'm like too early. You know? I'll go. Okay, we have to go back to the library. To go. Maybe she already did call me. I didn't pick up, you know? Hard to know, though. We'll find out. And I think we're supposed to just talk to her, right? Go through the doorway on the right and find the living room. Oh, wait. Talk to the library and get the book. You will see a secret message. Okay.
She's an extremely beautiful woman. She doesn't seem to notice me staring at her.
How do I talk?
That would be very impolite. The sort of thing your former coworker Larry would have tried to do.
Just start touching her? No, I want to... How do I talk? I guess she hadn't done it yet? Weird. But am I supposed to receive that phone call or what? Maybe there's something I didn't do. Go, go. Jeez. Let's go back in. Like, that's the only place with a phone, right? Yeah. Making sure. Yeah, this is the only phone here. So, what am I missing? Did I not do something at the library? Look at the large green book on the bottom shelf and find a piece of paper, then look at it in your inventory. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that was the one I looked at. It said leave the library, and I did.
I can't think of anyone I want to call right now.
Was I just seriously supposed... Maybe I was supposed to get that phone call no matter what? Like... Damn. But did I really waste that much time? I don't feel like I wasted any time. Let me just wait here. You know? There goes the time. If not, I don't know what. I thought at least I could just go back and talk to her. So it's not like, now what? Like, how do we... That's how brutal this game is. Let me go outside. Gotta be careful, because he ends up falling asleep. I think maybe I just did everything so quick. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I haven't, like, it hasn't been nighttime yet. Looks unnaturally quiet.
The librarian's desk seems to have a never-ending stack of books to check in.
Maybe I go back? Here? I check all this shit, though. What if it ended up being the wrong, book? I don't think so. That'd have been bad.
I don't see anything of interest. There are a lot of musty old books which are all out of date.
Yeah, I got the right one. It was this one here. And it was supposed to be this. We did that. Everything's good so far. I mean, still no nighttime too, which is weird. Yeah, she was supposed to call right after I was done with that. What happened? I don't know. Like, you're not supposed to wait for a woman to call me. She ain't gonna call. You move on. Oh, really? How do you... Let me see.
Here is the telephone. Looks like an old Persian rug.
The hell is this? Doesn't say anything.
It looks like years since anyone swept here.
So if that's the case, let me see. If I can't get this... What am I supposed to get from her? You will see a secret message automatically. Talk to the librarian to get the book. Yeah, see, it says, go upstairs through the left door to find the master bedroom. We did that. Okay, answer the phone. The librarian will tell you there is a book waiting for you. Go downstairs and leave the house again. So we're supposed to go back to the library and talk to the librarian, and she's supposed to give me a secret message automatically. Leave the library and return to your house. Oh, does Exodus list top games, reviews, or most played? No, it doesn't. It's like, it does it like for like what you've played, like most played, and your last games played. It does have like reviewed games, like what Exodus has reviewed. He hasn't reviewed everything, but he did some reviews. And I think he wrote some descriptions. I think some of those descriptions are he did. I don't know, man. I'm stuck. I think we got to go into the Legacy of Terror. I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm thinking we just missed, I think because the time, it's one of those time things. I was supposed to be a lot quicker on something here. What? I don't know. I was supposed to get a phone call here. Maybe I sleep? Let's see what happens. Like the lead singer of Queen. Sorta.
These nightmares have given me a mean headache.
Maybe she'll call now. See, every morning you gotta go in here. You gotta take your pills. You got a shower? I thought maybe it would work. No. Wow. So I think it was the... I just had to be quicker. This game wants you to... That makes no sense. This game expects you to do everything. Like, you're supposed to... Like, there's no way you have to have a walkthrough for this game. Yeah, like, there's no way. Like, you missed this call, that's it. You're fucked.
Like, maybe I can go back and talk to her. What do I do? Oh, give her... Let me see. Do I have that? No, I don't have a library card anymore. I have this book. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Let me try one more thing for you. I want to see if it's possible. I didn't try that. I should have. Maybe it missed it here in Walkthrough King. I think after I check that one thing, I'm supposed to show her the book again. Thing. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's go in here. And let's give her the book. It's not a good idea to show this. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't have that card anymore. So you give her that card. Okay, let's give her this. The librarian doesn't drink? Are you sure? You don't know. How do you know that? How do you know that? The clock key will do nothing to the librarian. Alright. So we're screwed. I thought that would maybe fix it. I was like, hey, maybe I show her the book now? No, see? I don't know, it didn't work. Alright. Let's play Legacy of Darkness. No, Legacy of Terror, sorry. This game right here came out in 1994, I think. It could have been 93. But it's an adventure role-playing horror game. Let's see, I think I have something here on it. I have some stuff here on it. Tips and fact, Legacy of Terror guide. I have a guide here. Sorta, kind of a guide. Not really. Let me see. They are just giving me the floor for what everything is. Well, that could be helpful. You can see where the guns are and everything. Okay, this is everything that's in the first floor. That's cool. Yeah, we're gonna use this. We're probably gonna need this. It's a big game. There's a lot going on in this one. I hear it's like very difficult too, but I heard like people love this game. It's like super fun. And I also have this. Here's where the heart stops. A player's guide to Microscope's The Legacy of Terror. Welcome to the Legacy. Most likely, the reason you are reading this is because you have slightly baffled by the game and have no idea how to proceed, or have completely given up on the game because you were totally stuck. The following pages include descriptions and locations of all game objects, names, descriptions of all monsters and other assorted beings, and complete solutions to all the game puzzles. We hope you find this helpful. Have fun. So it's weird. It's I don't know. It's just the way that it does it. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's all that helpful. I mean, I can't say it's not helpful. It is, but it's just like, yeah, you gotta like look at this. Look, this is the way they listed it all. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. The thing is, I don't think you need to really go through all that. We'll find out. Let's see. We were playing The Legacy Realm of Terror. Let me bust out the manual as well. Is it The Legacy or Legacy? It's The Legacy. It might just be under L though. Just have it ready. Oh, here we go. We have the real. Okay, very good. I don't think the GOG I don't think on GOG they have the fucking. I don't know. I don't think they do. I don't think they have the manual in the GOG version. I kind of want to check now. Let me check. Hold on. I'm curious now. We're checking this live, folks. I'm curious. I want to see. Because I think I remember it not have. There's a lot of the times you buy it from here, it doesn't have the manual. Exodus will have the manual. GOG sometimes doesn't have the manual. Legacy. Do I have to install it to get all of the stuff? Let's install. It'll only take a second. Show folder. Ah, it does have the manual. Okay. Okay, there you go. It does. It's a crispier one, too. It's got everything here, too. Yeah. Good, it should have one. Should have a better one, too, then. Good. I'm going to uninstall this one because even though it does have the manual, it does not play well on GOG, on GOG. It has this awful like bug, sound bug, where it keeps clipping, like it keeps popping. I don't know. There's some people who have supposed fixes for it. I've tried to do it. It doesn't work. I'm one of the very few where it just doesn't work for whatever reason. I wasn't the only one. There's a few people who had the same issue. But for the most part, people were like, oh, it's a nice fix. But nope, didn't work for me. So Exodus, hopefully it works for... Hopefully it doesn't have the same thing happens here. I'm going to guess it's going to work fine. Let's see. Legacy of Terror. Yeah, we got to go MT. Manual, just press enter. Okay. When you start the game, the intro sequence will be displayed. To proceed to the game, you will have to press the enter return key twice. If you leave the animation screen to finish on its own, you will be left with a blank screen. The enter return key will have to be pressed at this point to continue into the game. Okay, press any key. Okay, good to know. That's all done by Exodus. Oh shit. Finally. I get to hear this without popping? I get to hear this without popping now? Surprising, it's like the sound is low in this game. I'm so surprised at that. Okay, create a character. Town cursed by tragedy. This is such a cool... I want to get another game like this. You know? I want a survival horror RPG. But done like this, like a dungeon crawler type thing. I also want more Parasite Eve, trust me. And that needs to happen. That's a remake, see, that's an underrated remake that needs to happen. Okay, it was announced last night that the search for the Winthrop heir is at its end. Brad Norris, a sophomore at New York University, is apparently the last surviving member of a family related by marriage to the Winthrops, whose unexplained disappearance is still baffling local police. Captain of NYU's Sky Team and a prominent member of the debating society, Mr. Norris is planning a Mondo party and looks forward to meeting his new neighbors. Oh, these are all... I see, okay. To pick one, right? Wait, view characters. Norris. Miss Isabel, okay. He's got a lot of strength. Firearms, okay. Let me see, let me keep looking. She can brawl, I guess, a little bit. Oh, she can do magic, shit. Oh, she's got first aid. Oh, her firearms could be really good. Okay, maybe I'll take her. Lucy Weston. I like that. Okay. Can we give her any more points, or that's it? Oh, we can redesign. That's cool. That's awesome. All right. All right, let's go next. Oh, no. Sorry. We got to accept character. Are you sure you wish to accept this? Yeah, why not? We don't know. We're probably going to die in the first... All right. Let's get into it, baby. Okay. I guess we can... We can drop that there. Oh. Please enter the word on page 16. Line 8, word 1. Oh shit, here we go. Let me go to my... Line 8, word 1, okay. Page 16. What do you mean line 8? Okay. That? We got it. Oh, you walk with WASAD too. How do I, like, can I keep this anywhere else? Oh, this is so much better on... Dude. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. You can't put that there. An envelope containing a folded sheet of paper. An envelope can... Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, read. I, Marcus Roberts of Boston, write this. In the event of my untimely death, to serve as a warning and aid to any unfortunate who follows me into this house of evil. For years I have been aware of the history and rumors surrounding Winthrop House. I have studied the accounts that recount the vile depravities of its owners and have discerned a disturbing pattern to them. Every 50 years, strange lights have been reported in the skies over the house. Police records for the years 1843, 1893, and 1943 show a series of disappearances in the nearby town of Longport that occurred at the time as the lights. Parish records recount similar tales from the 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries. These events coincide almost to the day. To the day. The next date falls soon in 1993. When the house became empty, following the disappearance of the Prentice family, I took the opportunity to enter it. What I found was confirmed. What I found has confirmed my suspicions that the house is possessed by an internal entity that is prepared to break through into our world. God willing, I may be able to prevent this. If I fail, the fate of this world will be in the hands of whoever follows me. Marcus Roberts. Oh. Examine. Can we take it? No, we can. That's so cool. Come on. This is a cool game. Whoa. What is that? Blood? Is that blood? That's how we got in, right? We gotta be careful. Oh. More blood. Why don't we want to recognize the blood on the floor? A statue of a demonic creature lies protected behind this glass display. Oh. Okay, now the question is, do we go upstairs or downstairs? Where do we go, guys? Can I keep this, like, anywhere? Let me see. Okay, no. We can't take the vase. I don't know. I just thought maybe we can use it. Alright. Is there any... Can we take this, put this here? Oh, spellbook. Cast. Oh. Examine. A book of occult lore. So how do I Alright. I don't know which door I want to go to first. It's one of these first floor, you know? I don't know if I want to follow the blood trail. You know, it's probably not a good idea to follow where the blood's going. And that's exactly where I go. Oh! Oh, you do not require any first aid. Yes, I do. Don't you tell me what I need. Crap, there is no escape from the house. Mocking laughter taunts me whenever I try the front door. Worse still, I have unleashed hordes of zombies from the mausoleum to the east. The zombies now prowl this floor of the house. Only quick thinking and nimble feet have allowed me to survive this long. I have discovered gates to the planes of darkness from which demons and other monstrous beings enter the house. They lurk on the floor above this and increase daily. Yeah, the atmosphere is awesome, man. I have found no way of closing the damnable portals. My spells have proved effective at protecting me so far, but I fear that my time is running out. Marcus Roberts. Okay, what are we going to do with these? Did we take these with us? Can we... Okay. We can't put those on one. What do we do with this? Examine it. made of imitation leather. So you know the Chinese they get so it can't even be an American briefcase even in 1993. Let's get Give me the fucking briefcase, Holmes. We got the briefcase. Give me your fucking briefcase. Where's that guy? Like, where's that from? Falling down. He takes the switchblade. No, it's not a switch. It's a butterfly knife, right? There you go. See, I don't know if I should do that. Okay. That's so cool. All right. Hey, man. All right, man. All right. We going here? Okay. We got a bottle. How come I can't take the bottle? I want the bottle. Give me the bottle. What do we do with the bottle? Examine the bottle. Once full of fine vintage wine, this bottle is now empty. I guess we can throw it. Oh, a gun. Hello. Yeah, we could probably use the... No. Listen. You take this briefcase, you put that on that side. You're gonna take your... You're gonna do a raid. We're gonna do this raid. Do we want to waste it though? Wait, what kind of gun is it? Oh, it's a Smith & Wesson Model 10. Okay. Okay. We have the gun. We have the gun. We have the first aid. Where can we save? Where do we save? There's got to be a save somewhere, no? I think this is what happened to me last time. I didn't know how to save in this game. There's got to be a save, no? Oh no, I don't know which door I came from. I'll see. Whatever, right? Let's just go. Oh, we came from here. We came from there. No, it's okay. Close that door. How about we check this out, huh? It's dusty. We are checking things out. I want to save... Okay, hold on. Do you mind if I... We don't want to get in trouble. Do you mind if I just check real quick for saving? Let's just bust out the manual. It is... What happened? It is 1993, I was gonna say. What's happening? Okay, let's just make it quick. Main menu. How do we save? Moving around. Opening doors. Picking up stuff. I like the way you do everything. It's pretty easy. You know? The interface is all pretty, like, you're going to figure it out right away. It looks like you're going to have problems, like you're going to try to... But no. Not really. The only problem is learning how to save. How do you save? Save your game position if you think you are undertaking something dangerous. If your course of action is not successful, you can then load that position tray again. Save by clicking RMB on the blue game screen background. What? The right mouse button? Okay. I guess. What happened to the stuff? All right, I can't see it. Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, it's a little glitch there. All right, let's see. We saved it. We saved the game. A lot of strange things have happened to me since that weird guy hired me to investigate this crazy joint. One thing's for sure, nothing or nowhere is safe unless it's marked with this strange triangle symbol. It's like every game we play. As for the rest, I just can't figure it out. It's like every game has to be controlled by the Illuminati, man. Examine. Okay, at least I can see where I am. I'm starting to get how the map works. I don't know why I didn't figure this out. Now I get it. I kind of want to go back and check the other doors first, right? Before we start going like too far in. Let's go back here. Because we haven't checked this door. And then we haven't checked this door here. So let's do a little checky. Let's check it out. Okay, now the other question is, do we want to waste the bullets? This might be it is like that. It's like a survival horror almost. Because I heard that everything is limited in this game. We're very limited. Oh, and apparently there's a time thing too, but it's only when you get the quests, but I don't know how you get the quests or when you do it. Okay. Never mind. Right? Why are you yelling? Oh, that's why. Okay. No, I understand now. No, I totally get it. I get it. We don't want to go down there yet, right? Smart. She's smart. She saw the zombie. She said no. She screamed. That was the right call. Not now. We'll see. This is a good one. Oh. What do we do with them? Should I try to throw a bottle at him? I want to kind of try to throw a bottle. I don't want to waste my bullets. You see? See what I mean? Is that how you do it? Like aim and then hit? Let's go see if we can do some damage. Oh shit. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, okay. There's supposed to be only... Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, baby. I get it. Oh, shit. This game plays so much better on this. Dude. And on GOG, the game sucks like so bad. The game is so different. It's behaving like it should now. Okay. So I took them down. Like, how do I... Okay, wait. Heal. You failed to bandage your wounds. Listen. Listen, I want you to listen. Don't make any problems. Don't make any problems. Heal. You fail. Why is she failing? Why? That's it? Alright. How do I get my, like... How else do I get my health up? Is the question. Ooh, we got a lot. Dude, I love it. Wait a minute, Holmes. Wait a minute. You know? I kind of want to go back here too now. Damn, you got to be careful. I have that gun. It only has 6 bullets. Like, what? That's... You got to wait for something, right? That's going to be for a boss, maybe? I don't know. I have the bottle. It's working pretty good. It's just that, like, I let that zombie, like, hit me too much. I didn't know what I was doing in the beginning. Now I get it. So this is the aim. You got to wait for this to load. And I was, like, pushing it, like, too fast. So I ended up getting, like, taking too much damage. And I fought 2 zombies at the same... I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. This guy right here, you know? That's so cool, dude. Dude, even the zombies look better. Dude, GOG sucks. Is lazy with these old half-assed. Yeah, man. Go try to play this game on it's got sound issues. It, like, the zombies don't look as good. The graphics, some of the graphics are missing. Yeah, like yeah, it's totally playing. This game is so good. This is one of those, though, like, you gotta, like, you're not gonna beat in one, you know, go. You're gonna have to... This is one of the those you had and you didn't probably beat 2 years later. Maybe 3, you know? Or maybe never. This is probably one of those games that people had and never cracked. You know? This is one of those. But you know, like, every time you played it, you learned a little bit more. You learned, you know? This is a fun one. I want more games like this. Shit, I'm afraid to jump in there. Oh, you bastard. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I got him. There's got to be more first aid somewhere. Right? Give me some first aid. That's awesome. I think that was the problem with this game. It wasn't really an issue. It's just that they made it a little bit too like, hey, they made it like a survival hard. Like they made everything scarce. Like you don't find too many of anything, you know. So you really have to think about how you're going to progress in this game. Which I would have liked to see a part 2, because I think they probably would have changed that, you know, made it a little bit more like. The original Silent Hill 2, when it came out, I got stuck halfway and waited about a year before I got back and beat it. Yeah. The original one, yeah, dude, that was a tough one. That wasn't easy. I had the help. I was lucky with that one because I had the help of my cousins. We all, like, I used to play survival horror games together. So on the weekends, we'd get together and, dude, we'd all of our brains together, we eventually crack anything, you know? Okay, so we cleared this room, which there's no other door in this room. Okay, cool. I have a feeling like something is in these couches, though. I'm trying to see too if your health goes up, like regenerates like naturally. That'd be cool. With dry blood. Damn. Okay. Alright, we tried. Almost dead. Damn, there's nothing. I gotta keep searching now. Like, now the goal is to search for some kind of, like, healing. I don't know if I should keep going that way. I'm gonna head back. Oh, shit. Wrong way. That is not back. I love that there's, like, the map system and everything. It's so cool. Oh, okay, this is good. This will take me back to the front, right? That's good to know. All right. So right now I'm taking care of everything on the east side of the mansion. I think. Let's go back up. Let me see. You know what? Let me go this way. Let's see. Come on. Why do I feel like I'm gonna find something under these couches? I hope so. All right, let's open this door. Oh, bastard. Can I hit? Oh! Oh, maybe that's a good technique. I feel like it blocks them. Like, stay by the door? I don't know, maybe. Maybe I just got lucky there. I didn't get hit once. Okay. Let's keep rolling. I don't know if I should go this way. That's pretty cool. So what do I do there? Dude, they did a great job with the atmosphere in this game.
They did a great job here. What is that? Oh, magic crystal? Meditate? No, get it. What do you mean meditate? Examine. A glowing crystal containing magical energy. I don't think I need it, right? Oh, wait a minute. What? How do I use this? Wait a minute. Cast? Examine. Can I heal myself? Maybe I can use the book to heal myself? I just don't know. Let me see. Let me put the bottle away if I can. Bottle takes 2 slots. Maybe I put the book in my hand. Asked. Maybe not. I don't know. I gotta figure that one out. Okay, so what's this? It is 1:04. Okay. It's a clock. And there's only a clock in... Wait. $1:05. Time goes fast here. Alright. So low on stuff. I have a feeling I might get lucky. What is that? Shroud of Dark Walker. Examine. Wrapped within the Shroud of Dark Walker, the body is displayed by the shadows to appear where it is not. Okay, get. Learn. Oh, what did I learn? Do I, like, have experience I can use, or... Oh. What? Oh, I do. I gain experience. Oh, from killing the zombies? Seriously? Wow. Oh, that's so cool. So like I earned this experience from killing the zombies. And then I can add it. Okay. I added first aid. Let's see. I guess club? Brawling? Wait. Strength. Which one is club though? Okay. Oh, that's it. Because I'm using the club, right? So I figured, damn. I used a lot. I have first aid, but I don't have any first aid. Well, anyway. No available spells. Okay, cool. That's good I checked. Alright, well. It's still dark. Examine. An 18th century hardwood chair. Examine. A hardwood bookcase. Is there anything to check? Are you sure? I feel like there's something might be here. Nothing in these bookcases. Are you sure? That ain't right, man. It just needed to sleep, right? Like you can sleep and get your health. Can you? Let me see. Let me save. Am I tripping or what?
Oh, it got darker. It's because of the time. Examine each room carefully, talk to other characters, rethink the problem. Okay, you can't sleep. It's probably all needed, right? Like sleep, like no enemies around, you can sleep. How do I get my health back? Appears at the bottom left. Yeah. Let's see. There is a, not a walkthrough, but like a tips. Should we read it real quick? Let me see. There's tips and fact. This is for Realm of Terror. The game begins with a selection of characters after scrolling through news stories and shows backstories. Okay, we don't need that. Interface. The basics. Let's see. Gameplay basics. You can move with WSAD. That's a really cool thing about the game. As directional keys plus Q and E to rotate left and right by clicking the arrow keys on screen. Actions available for objects you encounter can be accessed by pointing the mouse at the object and clicking the right. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Items you pick up can be equipped to one of your hands. If an item is small enough, you can also be stored. It can also be stored in your pocket or a storage container. Storage space is limited, but can be expanded with certain items. Awesome. Some items like weapons and flashlights must be equipped to the character's hand for use by the character. Others, like keys to doors, can be dragged from the inventory onto an item in the environment you want to use them without equipping to the hand. Okay. Attack with any weapon equipped to the hand by clicking hit next to the corresponding hand. The aim button is used for selecting specific targets. Okay. The blue meter under your profile is your current accuracy. Every time you attack, it is depleted partially, then generates over time. Okay, using magic is key to success in the Legacy. A spell book is required for casting the spells a character can learn from books and scrolls found throughout the game. If you've chosen a character that does not come equipped with a spell book, you can find one in the house. We strongly recommend viewing the casting spells and magic section of the manual for full explanation of how to learn, prepare, and cast spells in the game. Oh, so this is like we really need to learn that. Your character's willpower stat is crucial for their ability to learn spells and cast them successfully. Spell points can be allocated at character's creation or after after leveling up. Leveling up also help determine spellcasting success. To restore magic points, you'll need to meditate. Oh, a power crystal is needed for meditation. We do have that. Your character will occasionally need rest and food. Going on long without either can cause attributes and success rates to deplete, or even cause you to pass out. It's a good idea to have some food on hand when you rest in case you wake up hungry. How do you sleep? So you have to rest. How do you rest though? Maybe like this, wait. Evil visions assail your mind, you cannot rest. Oh, that's not good. So, when do we, like, how do we take the evil visions from our... Is it because of this room? Let's see, maybe we gotta go in the right room. You know, could just be the right, you know? Could just be the room. Evil visions assail my mind? Okay, what's wrong with you, honey? You alright? You have evil visions assailing your mind? Maybe we're just in the wrong, you know. We gotta get we gotta get in the right spot. Maybe in here? Damn. We gotta turn on the lights. Oh, what's up, Mongerface? How you doing, dude? We are playing Legacy of Terror. It's actually really good. We've tried this before on Twitch way back, and I tried it on GOG, on GOG. And yeah, it's just an awful port. It's got all kinds of problems. It ruins the gameplay experience. This game is so much better. Like atmosphere, like gameplay, everything is good here. This is I'm just learning the game. I don't know how to rest. I mean that's how you rest, but for some reason she won't. Oh. Shroud of Dark Walker? You fail, okay. Prepare? Oh. Pass successfully, okay. Oh. I have a Shroud of, what does it do? Of Dark Walker? Rest? Okay, I just did it because I thought it would take whatever the demons that are in her mind. Oh, but I cast something. That's cool. Damn. No, we don't want to go this way yet. Not yet, at least. Oh yeah, Resident Evil game in this style? Oh, I would love it. I'm telling you, there needs to be a Resident Evil game like this. You know? That or Parasite Eve, but I'd love to see more like this. Oh, I'd love it, dude. This is so good. There should have been a part 2. Oh, man. I'm kind of stuck, though, right now. I don't know how to sleep, and I really do need to sleep. Maybe I need to be in a room? You know? To sleep? Okay, let's go around. Let's see. We haven't been here. Oh, boy. I'm protected. They don't see me. Or maybe they do, I'm just... What is that? Another shard? Holy water. Drink? What is... Wait. Examine. Water blessed by the minister of the church is pure spring. I drink it? Oh. So it gives me a little magic and a little health. It should have gave me full health. Come on, it's holy water. Blessed by the Pope himself. Okay, let's go. You want to go? You want to go? You think this is a game? You think this is a game, son? Yeah, I'll kill both of you. Yeah, you got nothing. You got nothing. Look at that. She took care of that. Look at that. We are doing it, sir.
She's a straight up gangster. You don't give a fuck. She's hitting those zombies over the head with a bottle. He don't give a fuck. Oh shit. Oh what? Oh oh. Oh. Yeah, baby. Just give me the light so we can start the show. Give me the light, baby. Give me the light. Damn. I'm just learning to get. We'll just go as far as we can. We're learning. We're learning. I can't rest. I can't sleep. Evil visions assail your mind. This man, she's crazy, man. You have to hit escape and then rest in a secure area, but you need supplies or fluids, something like that. Oh, you need stuff. Okay, good. Okay. So I just need, like, I don't have supplies. That's it. Come on, Ichi. You need to get those supplies in, man. Oh. Okay. Now we cool. We are like we cool. Wait, what is this? What is that? Rune? Is filled with magical energy. Examine. Are we supposed to do something? I don't know. Okay, we went through there, so no, we're good. We go back here. Thinking we go try going this way? I don't know. Let's go. Oh, that's a big, that's like more doors. Okay, wait a minute. Let's go in here. It's locked. These motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Of course we want bullets. Give me the bullets. We cool, G? Alright. We don't have the supplies yet, but we have bullets, so that's good. Listen. You can live longer if you have bullets. In real life, too. You may not have food, but at least you have bullets. Because if you have the bullets, you can taste the food. Feeling like this bottle's gonna break on me. Well, I'm gonna use it until it breaks. They're gonna say, you have too many bullets, man. Hey! No. Don't do it. Don't do it, no! Oh, man. Oh, we got a first aid. First aid kit. First aid kit. It's like this game knows. Heal. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We got experience points. I think we do, right? Yeah. Oh, we can't put more first aid. Look, you gain experience. Longer face, look. As you, like, you know, fight and do things, you gain experience points and you add it. 3. They need Resident Evil needs to do this. They need to have. I'm telling you, it worked. Okay, dude, I barely got anything. At least that's gonna hold me up, though. Wait. Just wanted to try. I know I need this stuff. It's okay. Right here. Am I gonna run out of the flashlight? That's what I'm worried about. Can I turn this on? Yeah, okay. Hey, maybe I don't have to use my flashlight. It doesn't look like it though. So what is this all about? Okay. How come my cousin had the lamest games? I never heard about this one back in the day. Dude, me neither. Me neither. No, I think a lot of people didn't know about this game. When I found this game, I think it was like 7 years ago on the abandonware sites. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I was like, dude, this is amazing. I didn't even play it yet. I was just looking at the, because it show like on the abandonware site I go to, it shows everything, like pictures. And I was like, man, it's like a horror dungeon crawler or like RPG survival horror type game. Really cool. How it didn't get away from me, stupid zombie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are doing it. And doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. Another rune thingy. And I'm just on the first floor and I'm on the east side. This is a big place. Damn. I don't know if I should go there. Maybe. Maybe. Whoa. 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 Turn this way. Just give me the light. Okay, so I see. That goes back in. Do I check? Son of a bitch, you know? That's okay. I'll close the door. We don't need to go in there. We don't need to go in there. We can go back this way. And we can just try this door. Why not? Why get into trouble now? We might find some stuff first. All right, or am I right? Right? Of course I'm right. Okay, let's check this out. Examine. Okay. All right. That's it? Okay, there's nothing here. Dungeon crawler survival horror RPG. Yeah. It's definitely got the survival element in there. Because you have to be careful how, like, you have to save all your stuff. You're limited in all the items you get, you know? You're limited on bullets, you're limited. Yeah, dude. I did not know about this game either. But it is damn cool. I want to clear this. Oh no, you know what? There's two of those bastards in there. We'll be back for them. Oh, you know what? Let's go here. Let's clear this. I don't like that, you know? We didn't clear this area over here. We didn't clear the top, and this ends over here, I think. On the yeah. This is the last door here. There's something here. What is it? It's a piece of paper, though. Oh. What it's gonna... I have no idea. That is for something. For what? I don't know. See, it's got the adventure element in it. So it's not... It's also got the adventure element in there. So it's... See, back then they were doing great things. And it's so deep, you know? Not like, you know, you see an indie game like this and then you jump in and you're like, oh, it's on the surface it looks like it's deep, but it's not really anything special. No, this is a deep game. This way. And it'll punish you. Making the wrong decisions. Every decision you make in this game, you're gonna pay for it in some way later. Oh, they did it. It does. It does. And some of the quests you have to do. You have to do them quick. That's you know, it's got some of that in there. Unfortunate, I know. I don't like that either. Not a fan of that. What do we do with this guy? Do we take him out? Waiting for him to make the mistake. Maybe we just keep moving. There's a lot of shit going on back there, though. I feel like it's almost done this way. Locked. It's a locked door. What's this? Darkness lies before me. The stench of death lies heavy in my nostrils. It crawls up the stairs beyond, seeking to suck the life from me. That which I now seek, the golden torque, lies. Okay. Somewhere ahead, I only hope that I can survive the horror that lurks in the darkness. Marcus Robbers. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do with this. Do I keep these? Am I gonna... I don't know what to do with those. Oh, what's this? What is that? That doesn't look right. What is that? It's locked. Force. You get in return your efforts a bruised shoulder. Ah. That's not good. Should have saved before I did that. I just didn't know. I don't know. Oh, wait. We didn't open this door. I hope that doesn't affect my hitting skills. It might. We just need another first aid, man. We gotta take this guy out. We got to. Oh. They're just ignoring me. Is it because I have that thing on or what? I have that protection? Oh, shit, never mind. Oh, no. Let me slap me. Okay. We got it done. We took care of it. shit, this place is big. Oh. Get. Magical energy. I still have that thing around me. See, because I cast the spell on myself. It's still on me. It's still working. What it's doing, I'm not really sure. Oh, man. Oh, fast food. Yeah, eat. You are not hungry. Are you sure? Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna get it. Can I... Wait. Oh, I think it froze. Oh, yeah, it froze. Yeah. Oh, okay, no. But it says normalize size. Why? Yeah, I know, but it's like it froze or something. Something's not right. Normalize size? I don't know. You're supposed to just click on her and it's supposed to give me like... I can't even save. Weird. I know, we got a revolver, we got bullets for it and everything. But... Shit. E-ring. Oh, wow. Dude. Something is up with the controls. Yeah, I can't do anything. Everything just goes normalize size, normalize size. Damn. What happened? Why did that do that? I wish I can at least save. I can't. I'm like pressing escape. What a cool game though, man. I gotta save often though, because the game is like, they say that too, the game has a bug. Damn. At least I know where the keys are. I think everything is on the same spot. But super cool game. We'll come back to it next time. But guys, thank you for watching. Honor to be your host. Been streaming for about 4 hours. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. Earlier this time. You know, we always start off with the gaming news. You know, then we move on to the games. But hit the like button. Best damn video game channel. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best.